Da-da. Da-da. Welcome back. It's a Monday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
59 degrees right now. Going to get up into the low 80s.
Okay.
It looks like it's going to be sunny all day. Not a bad day. What does suck, however, is the smoke from the wildfires in Canada are back.
Yes.
And
A little hazy. Right?
It's supposed to be a particularly, bad day for the wildfire smoke.
Oh.
I was outside all day yesterday, and I was catching a couple whiffs of it.
It was just kind of hazy. I didn't smell it.
Does it make it hotter?
It did feel like
Maybe it holds
everything got very still. Like the wind died down. I don't know if that just happened simultaneously or like by a coincidence or what. But yeah, it did kind of feel like it got a little, the air got stale.
Now, I know I've said this before, and this wildfire smoke is not good for us. But damn, does it smell good?
Yeah,
Really?
it does
I
have
don't like it.
when it hits. But I didn't catch it yesterday.
No, not at all?
No.
Interesting. Maybe it's just where I was. I was more west than you were, buddy.
Oh, you could have been.
So yesterday, I'll start it like this.
Yeah.
Golf sucks. What?
I know.
Golf?
It looks like fun, though.
So
I am jealous.
I got strong-armed into playing in a golf tournament.
Well, it's the high season of golf tournament.
So my youngest daughter, or my oldest daughter.
Yeah.
She
One
is,
of them.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired. This sucks. She plays hockey.
Yeah.
And it was her hockey team's, annual fundraiser.
Yeah, we need to raise money for youth hockey.
It is a
Let's
weird
not
concept.
lose youth hockey. Save the hockey.
I mean, a lot of these golf tournaments are like fundraisers for kids' sports, and it is funny to me because it's like, well, then what are you paying for?
Well, but here's the funny thing. It's all the parents that are in the golf tournament.
That's what I mean.
I'm just paying, whatever. Look,
Right.
It was great. It was great. It was awesome. Okay, let me try this again.
Yeah.
For what it is, it was awesome.
Okay.
Right? It was out at Mill Creek, out in Chi-Li. Like, I used to play that when it was a par 3 course.
Probably
when I was in high
comfortable
school.
course, right?
Yeah, no.
Not
no.
intimidating?
It's quite rough.
Oh.
It's one of those courses where, like, if you're off center at all, your ball just is gone.
Oh.
So, by the way, if you're playing Mill Creek at all over the next couple weeks, I left 20 neon balls.
No, you did not.
Hand to God.
Wait, you played one round of golf and lost 20 balls?
Well, my brother-in-law was helping me with that.
Oh.
He'd never played golf before.
That's insane
Combo.
that this kid that went with you,
Yeah.
your brother-in-law,
Yeah.
has never played golf
Never.
in his life,
Never
and he's in a tournament.
Okay. So let me.
Tournament.
Well, I know, but still, it's like
Yeah.
people watching you.
Yeah.
You know?
True. I would be really
Yeah.
scared.
All right, so let me explain the situation that we find ourselves in every year. I play golf one time a year.
Yeah.
One time a year, and it's because I am strong-armed into this golf tournament for my daughter's hockey
Yeah.
team. And I hate golf. I hate golf. Like,
It's a job. It's like work.
It's like, okay, hey, I got a new idea for a game. And here's the thing. It's not even the Scottish's fault because, like, their weather is appropriate for golf. It's overcast. It's cool. You want to get outside and walk around, right? It's something to do. You get
Right.
steps in. Okay, fine. Like, when we bring it to America, when it shows up in America, right, it's like, hey, why don't we find the hottest times of the year,
Yeah.
all right, where the sun is literally whispering in your ear, I am the sun, right? And here's what you're going to do.
What's
You're
that?
going to put on short sleeve shirt
Yeah.
and shorts, and you're going to walk around for 4.5, 5 hours. That's what you're
Yeah.
going to do in the hottest weather of the year. And while you're doing that, while you're doing those things, I need you to drink as much alcohol as possible
Well, that's the only way it makes it tolerable.
to dehydrate yourself while that's happening. So by the time you're done just walking around,
Yeah.
even with a cart, you feel like you want to lay down and die. I am so effing tired this morning. We got done with that round of golf yesterday.
Yeah.
Right? And they always have like dinner after.
Yeah.
Right? You know, it's like really good pulled pork, by the way. Out there, Mill Creek. Great job.
Oh, West Side Pork, delish.
West Side pork is delicious.
No, I'm saying it's delicious.
I trust.
I only eat West Side pulled pork.
I trust the pork on the West Side way more.
I
than
love
trust-
me some West Side pork.
Okay. We get to this banquet.
By the way, why are you tired?
What are you talking
You've
about?
been working out.
I know.
You just told me you put on 12 pounds of shoulder meat.
Sun's
You should be
draining
swinging
them.
that ball. Pew.
Well, it's harder to swing when you
Oh,
have 12
tighten you
extra
up.
pounds of
Yeah.
shoulder meat on you.
It's actually a true statement, but that's
Hey,
a whole other discussion.
sorry,
No,
I didn't mean to interrupt.
no, Kimmy's right though. It's the sun and the walking.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like you don't realize how tired you're getting until it's done.
Well, the booze don't help either.
But I didn't even drink that much. I had like 4 beers, like in
Okay.
like 5 hours. I had to
All
drive
right.
home, right? So like I'm sitting at this table.
Yeah.
And I like nobody talked to me. I don't have any energy to speak. I don't have any energy to react to anything. I'm just literally, I can't even hold the fork like an adult. It's just like fist around fork, just jamming. I didn't even taste it. It was the greatest meal of my life, but I was so hungry, I didn't even taste this effing food. Golf is so stupid. It is the stupidest game, and I don't understand any of you people that enjoy it. I am convinced the only reason why golf is so popular among men in America is because you don't want to be around your wives.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's like that, ice fishing, miserable sports that you just want to get out of the house.
Okay, but can't we find something more comfortable and less expensive to avoid our wives with?
That would make sense.
So, like, think about it. Think about what golf costs.
Oh, it's a fortune.
Forget the bitching about the actual activity with the heat and the walking and the dehydration, all that stuff. Like a set of clubs, bottom line.
I don't even know what golf costs anymore.
So I'll tell you, because I got
a set of clubs.
I got crappy clubs.
Yeah.
Right. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll go maybe before the golf game. I do this every year, just like you said.
Mm.
You see guys playing when you drive through Gen Valley, right, whatever, and it looks nice. So I always think to myself, like, maybe I should get into golf.
Yeah.
I'm at the age where I should get into golf.
Just like the way it looks from the outside.
Well, I'm always
in.
jealous. I mean, it looks like fun. It looks like these guys are having a good time. They're all buddies.
Yeah.
There's drinking involved. You know, it's a day of
Becomes
relaxation.
A life, like you do it for the rest of your life.
I know it's jive, but I fall for it every time I see it.
So, like, I go to that Gone Dick's outlet in Pittsford, right? And I'm like, maybe they got, like, cheap clubs. So I walk in, set of irons with a bag. $300.
Okay.
No, what do you mean okay?
I don't know. I don't know what golf
cheap.
costs anymore.
Is that cheap?
I don't for a full set.
I don't think there was a driver in there.
Oh, I don't know. I guess I have no idea. But I thought like one club was like a couple $100.
So I always thought like a full set of like nice clubs were like $1,200, $1,300.
Yeah.
F that right in the you know what.
Wait, there's more than that?
I don't know. I don't care. Who
I have
cares?
no
This
idea.
game sucks. Also, do you know balls cost $1? You know I lost $20 on the course yesterday.
Like I wouldn't know what a sleeve of balls costs or like what a round of golf should cost you now.
So
When was the last time you golfed?
I was a kid.
Oh.
I played one time here all the way up at
Once?
Lakeshore.
Wow.
It was 90 degrees.
See?
And I couldn't wait to get to Mr. Dominic's and drink.
And you love the heat.
I do, but it was
You
miserable.
are built for golf. It's amazing you don't like it.
I know. Plus I got a bad back. That doesn't help
That
either.
doesn't help the situation. No, bro. So like I went out to Play It Against Sports in Henrietta.
Okay. That should be cheap stuff.
Well, yeah, and it is. Like, I needed another driver because I broke the head off my driver, and I don't care. So I bought the cheapest driver that looked like it was passable.
Right.
You know, because I don't want to totally embarrass myself, right? And it was a square. It looked like one of those models they came up with like 10 years ago that nobody bought.
With the head of the club
yeah.
is square.
It's a square. It looks like a grilled cheese
It's supposed to be
sandwich.
like the new hot thing.
Yeah. Oh.
Everybody's like, this sucks.
Yeah, and it sucks. I'm like, okay, I can swing this and hit a ball with it. So I buy they're bright neon balls. All different colors.
Yeah.
Because I don't
Can't
want.
lose these.
Oh, yeah, I'll show you. $24 for 24 of them. And that was like the least expensive option.
All right.
$1 a ball. What the F?
Buck a swing.
Really became.
Because you're going to lose it.
There was one tee shot I lost 3 balls off the tee.
Oh, my God.
3 balls. And like, it's the best ball. I could have stopped, but I was getting so frustrated. I'm like, it was like that
Yeah,
scene in, what's
you
that
can't let
scene?
it
It was a Tin Cup, that movie.
Yeah.
Give me another one. Give me another one. And Ryan, all the guys I'm with, they're
Shane Lowry.
Ryan carrying the team here.
He just handed me balls. 252 WCMF. We're talking about how golf sucks. Everything sucks about it. Here's the other thing that sucks.
Yeah.
So it's best ball scramble yesterday.
Okay.
All right. And for those who don't know what that means, it's a team of 4. Everybody shoots, and you use the best ball.
Yeah.
Right? And you start at everyone starts at a different hole, right? It's a fundraiser, so they're trying to sell you things throughout
Along
the
the
tournament.
way.
Sure.
Yeah. So like the golf cart person or the drink cart person is coming around. There is someone driving.
Beverage girls.
Yep. Well, they're beverage people now.
But they're usually girls.
It was a woman.
Usually on the cuter side to get you to buy alcohol. Well, you're trying to raise money here. I mean, what? You want my mom doing it?
The moms of the girls on the hockey team were doing it.
Oh, that's a big mistake. Big mistake. They should have called me.
He has to go see these people.
Should have called you. Why? You gonna put some thigh highs on and go run the drink cart? Hey boys,
I can move the hooch.
you like varicose veins?
He's got sexy knees, I hear. Big on the live stream.
It does bother me that there's women playing with themselves looking at his knees. So they have you had 3 groups of people. Yeah, 3 people. You had the official drink cart person.
Right.
They were selling Jello shots out of a golf cart.
Oh my God.
Right, and then they were selling raffle and 50-50 tickets. So like, you pay.
Man, you could get seriously polluted.
Yeah, no, I watched it happen in front of my face. Like I was ready to hit someone upside the head with a club. So like,
well, at least you got new clubs to do it.
$15 used club, grilled cheese style. So, it's one thing. I'm paying to be in the tournament.
Right.
Fine, fundraiser for the kids. But like, you don't realize till the end of the tournament,
Yeah.
like how much money you spent without realizing it.
Because you're drinking.
It's all a trick.
Yeah.
It's all a trick. And here's the thing that really makes me resent golf. All of the guys and gals that were there, I like them.
Yeah.
They're good people, right?
Sure.
Like I've played hockey. My kid has played hockey with some of their daughters for like 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Known them for a long time. Golf makes me hate all of them. Right? Like I'll watch them from a distance swing and like make contact and drive it 250 yards, and I hate you.
It has to be the most frustrating thing you can do as a pastime.
Yeah.
That's super expensive.
Yeah.
So, can you bring booze onto the course now, or do you have to buy their booze?
All right. So you can't. This.
Can you put your own cooler in the cart?
All right. So let me explain what happened yesterday.
Because you used to be able to do that.
Yeah. Okay. So at this golf club
yesterday,
golf course, there's a big sign. It says you cannot bring your own alcoholic beverages. But they will sell you a cooler with their own beers in it. So
oh my God, what's that?
I don't know.
Holy Christ!
Because we may or may not have James Bonded a couple of coolers onto our cart.
Oh, okay.
They wouldn't even let you take the cart to the car to start off.
Oh, really?
Well, because I think they know you're.
You're gonna zip over and load up.
Yeah, but this ain't Pat Duffy's first rodeo, my friend. It's like my fourth rodeo.
So when I golfed as a kid, that's when everybody smoked.
Okay.
And golfing has got to be the number one smoking outside of bowling and golfing back then. Everybody smoked, and you could smoke cigars. It was great. They even had those tees that you could stick to the ground that would hold your cigar or your cigarette on the side.
Oh, you've missed the new technology
What do
because
you
the
got
cigar thing is still big. They now make an attachment. You clip it on your golf cart.
Yeah.
And it will hold your cigar while you.
So you can smoke on the course.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's so.
Well, I don't know, and it's a very golf's weird because it's loose over here, but then they're uptight about other things, right?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like you can openly
right.
drink, but don't drive over here. It's down our cars. You don't cut across the fairway.
Oh, so here's the funniest thing. This golf cart, I had never seen this before. I don't know if it's new or not.
Yeah.
Their golf carts are GPS enabled. All right, so
they can track
So
them.
they know where you are.
Not only do you know where they are, like you follow it around the course. Like when your cart stops, it tells you how far you are from the pin.
Oh.
But they also have a restricted area on. Like if you get too close to the greens, it shuts your cart down.
Oh, look at that.
So no more jackassing
So
in the
you
golf
can't
carts.
break the unwritten rules.
Exactly,
Yeah.
but here's the problem.
Mm.
Sometimes the GPS screws up, and when you're too close to the green, you can only back up. Well, like one of the other guys on our foursome, his cart kept going off.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he had to like drive the golf cart backwards for like the back nine.
No, wait.
Yeah, because that's the only way we let him drive.
Wait.
Like,
Backwards.
yes, because so like when you get too close to the
He
green,
was going in reverse.
he had to drive it in
For
reverse
9 holes?
Yeah, it was actually pretty impressive.
Yeah, and annoying.
Yeah, difficult.
What are you gonna do?
I'm backing up for an hour.
And it's got that noise.
No.
Yeah, the whole
Oh
time.
God.
252 WCMF. Golf sucks. Devin's on CMF. Hey, Devin, how are you, buddy?
What's up?
What up?
There's ways around the alcohol stuff. You can just sneak it on, whatever. I've never been bothered with the alcohol stuff. But in terms of clubs, I've found like a cheap set for like $100. So there's ways around it to get stuff cheaper.
Where'd you find those, Devin?
Marketplace. Some rich Pittsburgh guy.
Oh, so Facebook
Tommy's
Marketplace.
neighbor.
Gotcha. Okay.
Wow.
All right. Are you sure that wasn't like his wife selling those really cheap on purpose? Ex-wife to bother him?
Maybe it could have been. I don't know.
All
There's
right.
a set of Walter Hagen.
Oh, that guy passed away then. Walter Hagen's.
Yeah.
See, this is why I love golf, because you get really interesting people to play with, like Devin.
Yeah.
I got a golf club, $100.
Oh, Walter Hagen's.
Walter Hagen golf club, $100. I still got all the cards.
Bought him off a widow.
Can't go wrong.
David likes to call by having a rest. I hate it. I'm getting frustrated just thinking about yesterday.
Yeah, I bet.
And then, like, it's one of the few things where you get home, you want to just put me in the shower and nobody talk to me. Nobody talk to me. I hate all of you. And then, like, here's what.
Yeah, what happened?
My wife and kids out of town, they come home today.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, this is my daughter's charity golf tournament or, like, fundraising golf tournament. All the other girls are out there, like,
Well, she's
working.
on vacation
She's
while,
on-
you're,
yes.
while you're out raising money for her. Man, she's got it figured out.
While her
man.
teammates are out, like, helping with the tournament. Like, that's their job, right?
Man, your kid's going to be running like some Fortune 500 company. That's a master manipulation.
I don't think she planned the vacation.
Hey, it still worked.
But here's the thing. Like, I was like, thank God, as I'm driving home, I'm like, I don't have the energy in me. Because if my wife's there, who'd you see? What happened?
Oh,
What
yeah, you
happened
got to break
here?
it all
Tell me
down.
that. Because my wife thinks golf is like romantic and fun.
Yeah.
Like, like it looks, and she wants to go do it. And I don't have the patience for that.
Yeah.
So, like, I get home and I'm like, oh, thank God, I'm just going to sit here and my phone goes off. FaceTime my
Yeah.
wife. And I need to FaceTime, which is even worse than person because I can just,
Yeah.
like, leave the room. Like, I have to take a dump or something and then not talk. No, I saw this person. They're doing good. I didn't ask. No, I don't know why.
Yes.
Yes, I put on sunscreen. Yes, I reapplied again. 252 WCMF. We'll take one more call. I had to play one time a year I play golf. It's my daughter's fundraising hockey golf tournament. I hate golf. I hate all of you. Noel's on CMF. He's got the last word. Hey, Noel, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you guys?
Great.
Yeah, golf sucks. I have a buddy that I work with who owns a golf course down in Nunde.
Ooh, country course.
Yeah, so we all went for work. I'm like, this is going to be sweet. I went through 42 golf balls. That was the biggest waste of time and money of my life.
Did you ever see the green?
I was going to say, did you ever golf before? Was this your first time golfing?
Oh, yeah, first and last.
40. That's got to be a record.
That's $50 in golf balls. That's $50.
Yeah, it was awful. But it was what it was, I guess. Lots of drinking, but, yeah, no good at golf.
All right, well, hey, Noel, you and me, buddy, we're together in this one. Don't worry about it. All right, no, thanks for the call. There goes, they call him $50 Noel.
Is golf a sport where you assume, because it sounds like he went into it like, yeah, this is going to be awesome. Like, did he assume he was going to be good at it from the start? Because I could see how you look at it and be like, oh, I got this. Pretty easy concept.
So it's funny you say that because my brother-in-law, I have to be very particular about who I invite because I don't want to frustrate actual golfers playing with us because it'll get frustrating. So my brother-in-law, who had never played golf before, we invite him out. And he had said, after like the third hole, he goes, I'm going to be honest with you. I'd never seen this done before, and I thought you just swung the club and it went 300 yards. Yeah, like I think people who have never golfed before think, like, how hard could this be?
Right.
Well, even when you watch it on TV, most of the guys are kind of out of shape. They're just kind of walking around. And this is like the Masters.
Quick sidebar.
Yeah.
We had carts yesterday.
Yeah.
And I burned like 700 calories just walking.
Yeah.
Right? Based on my
Walking and standing.
Okay. How do they have fat golfers? They're walking 18 holes 5 times a week.
Yeah.
How are you fat?
I don't know.
Maybe they're eating along the way.
It does, but still, how much would you have to eat? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, most of those guys are out of shape. There's like a couple days.
They probably drink while they're doing it too, so.
No, but they're pros.
but pros, I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm talking about the pros.
Oh, okay, maybe you're right.
Oh,
We watched a documentary.
no, true. Yeah, that one guy had a big old thing of vodka like in his locker.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right, well, we got a Dynamite Locker Vodka kind of breakup for you this morning here on CMF, just after 7 o'clock. This might be the craziest weekend for this in the history of Rochester.
Oh, really?
And I hope to God it's the last time we ever have to talk about stuff like this because there are people that are nervous about flying. But commercial aircraft in America,
safe.
It's the safest form of transportation. Is what
Been
they
that
say.
way since the beginning, buddy.
Yeah. What they don't cover, however,
What's that?
When they say flying is the safest way to get around, is private aircraft.
Oh,
Because in a matter of 72 hours,
Yeah.
2 in one day, we had three crashes in the greater Rochester area,
Yeah.
one of which happened in downtown Rochester.
bam.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom,
Yeah, buddy.
it's time to play a fun game, Who's the Dick?
Oh,
Because I already know where you're coming down on this.
okay.
And I get it, man. Living next to someone like this,
I mean, I'm pro dick.
it would not be fun.
Yeah.
But to call the cops, because they don't move.
Okay.
Right? They're not removed
Yeah.
for this complaint. We'll get to it
All
next
right.
here in the break room on CMF. Look, I'm not going to pretend like this is something that would be fun to live next to.
Okay.
Right? But there are lines that people draw, right? What you can tolerate and what you can't tolerate. And when you decide you can't tolerate something and you want to do something about it, you have to understand there could be consequences, even if you're in the right, on the other side. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning. Kimmy, you saw this story. Tell me I'm not sure if you did. I think if the Rochester International Airport wants to put together a new campaign to try and look better than Buffalo. Yeah. Just play this video on loop.
All right.
Did you see what one man is on video doing in the Buffalo airport over the
No.
weekend? Oh, my God.
Disgusting?
Not disgusting.
No.
Disturbing.
Okay.
A little strange.
Right, a little strange.
I don't
All right.
get the idea behind it.
We'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. If Canandaigua is the capital of summer fun,
Oh, yeah, it's heating up, buddy.
the next best town would be
Pena.
You nailed it, buddy. And there was a story that is not exactly summer crazy, but still Penn Yan-esque.
All right.
Coming out of Penn Yan. A woman in Penn Yan was, I guess, not arrested, but cited after an incident involving her dog.
Her dog.
Yes, and it's a very common incident. Police say they got several complaints for the dog barking.
Oh, all right, like a nuisance.
Yep, over and over and over
All right.
again. So back in the middle of July, we just found about it over the weekend at 12:30 in the afternoon. The police department showed up and cited her dog for excessive barking.
Okay.
Okay.
Now,
Such a yap.
we don't know what the punishment for that is. It doesn't say in the story. I'm sure it differs
Like
town
a
by town.
fine or something?
Ticket?
Ticket?
Is there anyone that has been busted for this? 252 WCMF. We're not going to judge. What happened to you after you got the citing or you were cited for excessive dog bark?
Okay.
All right. So tell me by the letter of the law, this all worked out just fine.
All right.
Like if there is something on the books that says this is illegal, neighbors complain,
All
end
right.
of story. But there's a little matter we need to determine here in the break room with this tale.
What's that?
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Who is the bigger dick? Is it the person who can't keep their dog from barking? Or is it the neighbor who calls the cops about a barking dog?
Well, I'm pro mutt.
Oh!
I am pro mutt.
I know you're pro mud.
Yeah.
But
I wouldn't. I mean, it would have to be so goddamn bad. Because here's the problem. I get up in the middle of the night, right?
sorry, I can't hear you. Yeah.
And I'll let Lily out, and sometimes she'll start barking.
Oh, you're a dick.
So I go out and I get her back in with the treats as quick as I can.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You still woke everybody up.
I know, but what am I supposed to do? She wants to go out and take a dump, or she's got to take a Wizzola. I got to let her out. So I am that guy that you could hear my dog barking at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. But I get her in quick.
Yeah.
I let her get a little, business done, and bring her in.
Okay.
So I got to be careful.
If you didn't have the dog, you would have been siding with the neighbors.
If I never owned a dog,
Yeah.
Well,
I would probably side with call the cops.
Probably.
And make sure you bring your revolver.
I mean, but this is just during the day, right? Because I could see how you could have an argument if the dog's barking like all night.
Now, I want to
or
be clear. We
keeping
don't.
up.
The sighting happened during the day.
We don't know
okay.
when.
It had multiple
Okay,
calls
gotcha,
though, so
gotcha.
I don't know. But
Yeah.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Because like I would think like as annoying as it would be, like if you heard that all day, like
Yeah.
I wouldn't even think there was anything I could do about it because I thought like you can make as much noise as you want from what is it like 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. or
Is that
something.
true?
I think it's different town by
don't know.
town, but I just assumed that like there's really nothing you could do about it.
Well, like there's a term I've heard in suburbs across the Greater Rochester
What's that?
area: incessant barking.
Okay.
Okay.
So maybe it is a thing.
Well, I don't know though.
Well, that
like,
would just be a nuisance.
but like if I
But
just
like, what if you ran a leaf blower all day?
Right.
well, but you wouldn't run a leaf blower all day.
I don't know.
Every day.
Or like, let's say you work in your garage doing something, and
Okay.
you use a lot of loud power tools. Like I would think you could do it if during the day if you want to, as annoying as it would be.
So I have a gauge.
okay.
So, because we live close to the railroad. So, usually you don't hear that horn on that train till about 3:30 in the morning. And that's like the first time you hear it. And I'm up every day at the same time, so I hear it. So I figure, well, that MF is blowing his horn. What's my dog couple of yips while she's taking a dump going to do?
I have a rule at my house with my dog.
What?
where I don't let them out until 9 o'clock in the morning.
But that's impossible if they got to go.
I mean, they've actually gotten pretty good at it. They won't even get out of their beds until 9, like they figured
Part
it
of
out.
their routine.
Yeah, but like 9 o'clock is like when noise can start to happen.
Yeah.
Right? People start mowing their
Sure.
lawns, and I don't want to bother my neighbors.
But it's very hard to contain your dog like that all the time.
If you're not a good dog owner.
I'm an excellent dog owner.
Are you? Because I hear your dog's barking at 2:30 in the morning in the backyard.
It's because she wants a treat, a little attention.
By the way, the more attention you give her for barking, the more she's going to bark in the middle of the night. Bro, I would be out of my effing mind. So, Kimmy,
Yeah.
252 WCMF, you're not Kimmy. As we talk about this story out in Penn Yan, a woman cited for her dog barking. The cops got called. They had to come out and cite her. Who's the dick here? The person who can't keep their dog from barking or the neighbor who calls the cops?
I always assume that everybody who calls the cops on a dog barking isn't a dog person.
Yep.
I am a dog person, so I gotta say the bigger dick is the person that called, because and I've been annoyed by dogs barking, but never to the point where I feel like I have to call the cops on my neighbor about it.
Okay, you two are obviously biased.
Sometimes my dog barking in the house is annoying me, so we let her out to bark. Because it's like,
Go bark and annoy everybody.
like there's
else.
certain shows we can't watch because she thinks somebody's ringing the doorbell.
Okay.
So we had to put her out. It's when we're
like to
watching-
show her nobody's here.
Right. Just let her outside, look around, see there's nobody here. It's the TV.
Do you just assume that Tommy watches a show where people ring different sounding doorbells? That's a good one.
It's called Family Feud.
You watch Family Feud every day.
I like. It's funny.
Yeah, no, it's a good show. All right, Tommy, let me ask you a question. Here's what I never figured out with the whole like calling the cops on the dog barking thing. So let's say person calls the cops for the dog barking, neighbor gets cited, pays whatever fine. I'm assuming
Yeah.
that's what it is, right? The next weekend, dog's out barking again.
Right.
What do you do?
Well, here comes the cops again.
Do you call the cops again?
I guess they could take their. I guess they could take your dog.
I love how you just make up
Well, no,
punishments.
Well, yeah, they could take your dog. Why not? Take it to lollipop or take it.
What?
You know, just put it down.
I love how he realized what he said.
Yeah.
I wish, if you're not watching the live stream, look at his face when he shocked himself. Stop fake shooting fake dogs. Stop that.
This actually, now that I'm thinking about it, a few summers ago happened to my parents. I had people over. Everybody's hanging out in the backyard, and there were like multiple dogs in their backyard. And they're running around barking and playing, and they get a knock at the door. It was a cop. Somebody called about the dog barking noise.
Really?
And that was the
It
middle
was,
of the
it
day.
was like the middle of the day on a Saturday, and I just remember the cop was like, "Hey, sorry I have to do this, but you got a complaint. Can you just put the dogs inside or something?" It was more of like a, "Hey, this is like your warning" kind of thing. I don't know what they would do after that, but
Well, I mean, I'm sure they'd come back and write a new ticket. I guess just after the ticket, I can't imagine they're taking someone's dog from them for incessant barking.
I would have to really be pushing the limits.
But okay, again, you just made that law. I love, again, he made up a law, and now he's arguing against the law he just made up. Like, these shelters, these animal shelters, they are tight for space.
They are,
right?
yeah.
Well, no, I'm saying, like, there isn't just unlimited places
true.
and resources for these dogs.
Yeah.
I can't imagine, like, the town and the cops want to take these
I think
dogs out
that's
of
the last resort. I would think.
Yeah.
I always thought that was like if it bit somebody or something. I don't think.
Well,
you
biting's
could,
another game.
Yeah, I don't think you could do that for noise.
Biting's another game.
You know.
Ladies and gentlemen.
You know.
The insight of Tommy Muley.
Because like if somebody comes over to the house, like anybody new, our dog goes insane.
Yeah, it's most
But then it gets the zoomies, it's running around, it goes crazy, and you can't. It's impossible to dial her back.
Yeah, again, if you were a good dog owner, you'd be able to figure
What?
it out.
I want her to be happy.
What?
I don't want.
What?
I don't want some Nazi dog marching around like a robot. I want her to live a nice little life.
Okay.
Let
Like
the dog live, Pat.
it's funny, like, if you listen
You know
to
what this?
if you listen to the break room on a regular
Yeah.
basis, you know that Tommy was raised a spoiled brat child.
Yes.
Like your dad, despite the fact that he did not like you, bought you a boat, took you on all kinds of vacations.
Well, I was on suspension from private school.
Anything you ever wanted and then some you
Yeah.
got.
Yeah.
And we never, Kimmy, got to watch Tommy, how he would be raising kids.
No.
Right? Never had kids. But it's funny how you're justifying the behavior of your dog.
Yeah.
Like your mom and dad justified the behavior of you. Well, what am I supposed to do? Punish him? That makes my life hard.
Right.
I don't want to do that.
I usually just shut her up with cheese, and it works. Like cheese, is the only thing I she'll listen to.
Well, it's like you always say about dogs.
Oh yeah, they are. What do I always say? Oh, they can go from 0 to cheese in like 2 seconds.
I was looking for horse for cheese.
Horse, yeah, they
We'll
are
take
horse
that
and
one.
cheese.
We'll
yeah,
take that cheese hoe.
they're cheese sluts.
That's
they
the one.
they will do anything for cheese, man.
I mean, I guess what we're getting at here is you're right. You can call the cops
Yeah.
and then go take care of the dog thing. But there, one, is no guarantee that dog will be quieted.
Right.
And two, keep in mind, you got to live next to that person who you just called the cops on. And And if you ever complain to their faces and then the cops show up, they know it was you. They know it was you. So maybe just like relax.
Yeah.
Just take it out.
Enjoy the sounds of summer.
Yes.
Children and dogs and squad cars.
There were some squad cars rushing out to the Buffalo airport late last week.
One dude.
This is the most bizarre story. I take that back, actually. It's been a weird weekend for news. All right, this is the most bizarre story you're going to hear in the 6:45 slot of the break room this morning because there's no explanation for this. There were even seeing this happening live in front of your face, you would have no idea why it was happening.
Damn.
But it is unsettling, Kimmy, to the point where the witnesses that saw this believe this man had breached security and had a plan. Like that bad.
Didn't seem like he was in a hurry.
It didn't seem like he was all there.
Very weird.
We'll tell
He's
you.
just going about his day.
Kimmy, he was insane. We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see about. This does look super fun.
Okay.
It also looks like the dumbest thing you can do in this specific place. And Tommy, this crime is special because there's no way you can see this video and come up with any kind of motive.
No reasoning.
Literally, Kimmy, no reason other than a good time or complete lack of.
Yeah, but you weren't even having a good time. I would not, if you're looking to have a good time, I would have been doing something else with it.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, we have never seen, and hopefully we will never see again, the weekend we had here in Rochester when it came to flying things.
Yeah.
Because in a matter of 72 hours, 2 within 6 hours, 3 aircraft went down in the greater Rochester area, one of them right in the middle of the city. Yeah. And some people died, and it is very, very, very sad.
Yeah.
That being said, to have the faith in yourself, to be able to fly a plane, always blows my mind. And that is only eclipsed by the faith you would have in someone else you know. Mm-hmm. And we'll get to that just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Speaking of flying,
yeah, buddy,
a crazy incident that happened just west of us at the Buffalo airport.
Well, what happened?
Over the weekend. Authorities say a man from the state of Wyoming got onto an airport cart. You know the ones that drive people around the terminal?
Yeah.
Okay. And took it for a joyride throughout the airport.
And he's from Wyoming?
From Wyoming.
Like the state, not the county.
No, the state of Wyoming.
Okay.
So police say someone left the keys in this cart, and this man just made his move.
So he had to been drinking.
Well, that's just
I hope.
There is a video circulating, Tommy, online of this incident.
Yeah.
And in the video, you watch this guy drive his cart onto the people mover, the moving sidewalk.
Oh.
And it doesn't really
that
fit.
fits?
It barely fits because
he's kind of sideways.
He had to been trucking.
And he's damaging the glass on both sides of the walkway while he's doing it.
What is that going to cost? God damn.
So eventually, off camera, he was arrested by the National Federal Transportation Administration. Is that what NFTA
Probably didn't take them very long to get to him, considering
TSA,
he's stuck on the moving sidewalk.
Well, no, he was moving, though. He kept
So
moving.
he's sliding,
but it doesn't
grinding.
go that fast.
But here's the thing.
It was a pretty slow foot chase.
But Kimmy, no one was trying to apprehend him while he was doing it.
It was weird. It seems like they took a little bit to get to him.
So it says he's facing charges, although right now we don't know what those charges are. You would think he's in a crap load of trouble.
God. Yeah, federal, right?
Okay. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Give me a reason a man would do something like
He's
this.
drinking. Drinking and a dare.
But it's also a weird airport to do it at, because I doubt you had a connecting flight in Buffalo.
Amen, sister.
So
From
you
Wyoming?
You would have either gotten to the airport to take off to go somewhere, or you're coming in
To visit?
from somewhere.
But it sounds like you were waiting for a plane.
I mean, we
That's
wouldn't
what I
know.
would think.
That's what you would assume.
Like
right?
you got to the airport, you were early, you started drinking,
Maybe.
and it got away from
Got
you.
to the airport really early
How-
then.
No, but to Kimmy's point, let's walk through this, right? Like, you would have to get to the airport so early to drink yourself into cart stealing at the airport is a good idea. Like, this is not a man who got on a flight in Wyoming, was in Chicago, had been drinking for 6 hours
You know.
to the point of stupor.
Yeah.
Like, you would have to get to the Buffalo airport 5 hours early and do nothing but drink while you're there to get to that level of drunk stupid.
Not like a crazy airport where like you'd have to get there hours and hours ahead of time.
Or it could have
just
been
in
a
case.
it could have been a combo plate. Booze and pills to calm
Yeah.
your ass.
That had to be it.
Potentially.
Like I know people take like different things to fly.
Yeah.
And then you
They
start
get a little
chasing it with
loopy.
the booze, and
Okay.
then you didn't time everything out correctly.
So, like, and that's the thing. The weirdest part of this video, and Kimmy can attest to it because you saw it, he's driving the cart like he has a job to do.
Yeah, like he's straight faced, like it's almost like he's like loading it up like he's actually doing work.
Yes.
And it's not
Getting her done.
He's not speeding anywhere. Like you would think a guy taking that for a joyride's doing donuts,
Yeah.
whipping around the airport. No, like he's slowly loading this thing onto the walkway, and it doesn't even look like he's having fun.
He looks like he's on hour 10 of an 11-hour day.
Yes.
A shift,
yeah, he's just trying to finish up and go home. Like, while he's on this moving walkway in the video, you can hear the crowd, like, freaking out.
Yeah.
And he's not even responding to the
No,
crowd.
he's not even looking around.
So was he by himself? He didn't have like somebody with him?
As far as we know.
Yeah.
So he's like a lone
He's by himself
flyer.
on the cart.
I can't imagine if he was with somebody or his friends or family weren't grabbing him off the cart.
And by the way, if he's there,
Yeah.
he got through TSA.
Yes, he
Yeah.
did.
Also true.
So then he had to be sober enough to get through TSA because they will not let
Yeah.
you, because they say if you're too drunk, they're going to hold you back, right?
Unless, again, this is some kind of prescription medication situation where you wouldn't be able to tell.
Took it after
Yeah.
he got
Or
through.
you could have done that. He could have put booze on top of what he had in his system already.
Yeah.
All
All
of
right.
these things. I mean,
Bad airport pizza. I can get away from you.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. If you have not seen it, go find it. It's hilarious. An incident in the Buffalo airport over the weekend where a man got a hold of one of the carts that people like use to like zip around the airport,
Yeah.
but it's like employees who use them. The keys were in it. He jumped in, started driving it around. He got it up on the moving sidewalk in the airport.
I didn't even know they had one of those. In
I
that
didn't either
airport.
because I thought Buffalo's kind I mean,
Small.
it's not a big airport.
No.
You
Yeah,
wouldn't
but-
think you need one.
It's less moving you got to do.
I guess.
Okay, so I'm going to guess he missed his flight.
Oh. So then he's just like waiting for another flight.
No,
Oh.
I meant after he got caught using
Oh,
the
yeah.
cart.
Oh. Yeah. You definitely didn't make your flight.
This man is going to lose his ability to use the airport,
Yep.
isn't he?
He's going to lose a lot more than that, man.
Okay. From a practical standpoint,
Yeah.
right? Because they're probably not going to like keep him detained for this, especially if he was under the influence of something. So let's say you get arrested,
Yeah.
sober up, whatever happened, gets all squared away. The next day, you got to get back to Wyoming.
Yep.
You can't use an airplane. What do you do?
You grab yourself a Greyhound bus.
You cannot Greyhound to
It'll take
Wyoming.
you. Yeah, you'll get there around Christmas.
There's no. Bro, I cannot think of the nightmare that would be a Greyhound bus from Buffalo, New York.
I need a one-way ticket to Jackson Hole.
Can you, we'll subtract an hour, just wherever we are from Rochester to go Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Let's do that.
Via bus or
Just give me the
Car.
distance with
Okay.
car, and then we'll double it, because that's about what a Greyhound
It's got to
bus.
be 2,000 miles, right?
I'm going to be honest with you, man. I've never been to Wyoming. Wyoming's one of the few states I never went to. So I don't
Yeah,
even know.
they put that up there. Duffy Free says 1833.
Because, like, the train doesn't go to, I don't think there's train tracks that go to Wyoming, like Amtrak.
Yes.
oh, I bet you there at least get you close.
You would be surprised how many
Really?
states don't have Amtrak
Interesting.
access. Yes.
Yeah, but
Okay.
she'll like Utah.
So it's just under 2,000 miles.
Damn.
It says it would take you about 29 hours.
In
if
a
you-
car.
Yeah.
In a car.
So that's 4 months up by bus.
Oh, my God. All right, Kimmy, just for S's and G's, get on the Greyhound, go Buffalo to Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Give me a cost and how long that would take. That is literal
The worst.
hell.
Yes.
Because, like, 29 hours, that's a 3-day drive with stopping,
Yeah.
right? For you, that's like a 9-day drive with stopping.
That's just for peeing.
All right. Do you, while Kimmy's looking up how long and how expensive the Greyhound trip would be? All right, you're in the airport.
Yeah.
You see this guy. You don't know where he is. He's on the card. He is obviously not an airport employee. You're witnessing what happened. Would you feel the need to try and stop this man?
No. I'm getting out of his way. It's nuts.
So the guy who took the video
Yeah.
did an interview on 10 NBC over the week.
How is this not an international story?
It could be tomorrow.
I haven't seen it yet.
It just happened. Give it time.
All right.
Give it time.
Come on.
But the guy who filmed the video told 10 NBC that he and other witnesses thought the man had breached security.
Yeah.
Like he had a plan. Like in that moment, not knowing how dangerous a situation can be, it is strange that nobody attempted to do anything to stop him.
But it's hard when you, I mean, the way you depict it, it's so unnerving. You wouldn't think this would ever happen.
I agree with you. It's just weird that we see people try and jump in and be a hero all the time.
Yeah.
Airports are already high-tension areas,
Sure.
right? You think this guy rushed through security? Nobody grabs him by the neck and tries to yank him off that
But I'm
thing?
also thinking, like, with all the TSA that's around, like, those guys would jump in and take care of it.
Well, TSA's only at the front.
Yeah, but I figured there's guys walking around. There's always, like, cop with the dog sniffing, walking around, looking around.
Oh, they talking about the dog or the cop?
Yeah, both.
Oh, walking around, roughing around?
Yeah.
All right, Kimmy, what do we have for time and price?
I can't find. So I've tried.
We
to-
don't go that far.
I've tried to go to any point in Wyoming from here, and
Like
it's
Jackson
saying no
Hole?
trips available. And I've tried
Man.
every day this month.
So you can't even Greyhound to Wyoming.
Apparently not.
You would be in that bus for so long and so depressed. Like, you would play every Glenn Campbell tune in your head over and over, Wah, 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 wah. I got her from mama. Like you want to kill yourself.
For some reason, it's also AM Gold style. The way you do it. Good harmony. Can you try Amtrak? See if we got any shot there.
Amtrak's got to go.
No, I'm telling you. I bet you Amtrak does not go to Wyoming.
But that Sunset Limit goes around the lake.
Oh, the lake. Where does the lake stop? A little short of Wyoming, you idiot.
No, but it keeps going out.
Sunset. It's a lakeshore limited,
That's
you
it.
idiot. Took that lakeshore limited overnight to Cleveland many a times, my friend. Kimmy's on it there. Rob writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF is the easiest way to get us. He says, I will never be surprised by stupid stuff men will do, especially after having two $19 specialty drinks at an airport bar. That's a fair take.
Yeah.
That is a fair take.
They always do say, we can make it a double for an extra $2.
It's your thing that you love to do.
And do not pass that up.
Okay, but again, it goes back to what I always argue when these stories
What?
come up. How it is legally allowed that airports can sell liquor. When you're about to lock people in a tube for 10,000 feet above, it blows my mind.
But it is funny, like the most busted airport I've ever been to has a bar.
Every single you're right.
Has a bar. They get, they have like vending machine coffee, chips on a JPEG. But man, we got a wide open bar.
And here's the thing. Let's say airport booze never existed.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow, somebody's like, we should sell beer at the airport. Everybody would be like, what are you, out of your mind? All right, Kimmy, do we have an Amtrak trip to Wyoming?
It's asking for such specific things like date, like return. It won't let you just put in any date.
Okay. You got to click one way.
I
So-
did.
Oh.
But get you
I mean,
close.
By the way, that was such
But
a
there-
my wife. I did.
But there is a train station in Rawlins, Wyoming.
Okay.
I got some friends out there.
That's the only station it lets you
Rawlins.
select.
So it's very possible that through mass transportation, without an airplane, there's no way to get where he has to go.
So we didn't. So I know, like we pushed the railroads out west.
Yeah.
But we just bypassed Wyoming the entire. How did?
Well, she says there's a train
How'd they
station.
get Cowboys?
There is a train. That's the only train station that pops up.
You going to
Wyoming.
Rawlins?
Kimmy, can you go do me a favor? Google states that don't have Amtrak access, because you would be surprised.
Oh,
how many-
I thought every state you could get there by train.
So Amtrak, you can put it in and it'll get you there. What they don't tell you is they partner or use bus services, like Greyhound or other ones.
Right.
So you get off
and
the
even
train.
a lesser train bus.
Yeah, so but you have to get off the train and get onto a bus.
Get on the bus, son.
Okay, so says 4 states do not have Amtrak service: Hawaii, Alaska,
Okay.
South Dakota, and Wyoming, because Amtrak service was discontinued.
How did North Dakota get it and South Dakota didn't? They got the shaft.
Well, because it's colder that way.
Oh,
Yeah.
gosh.
I thought it was more than that, but what do I know?
All right.
What the hell? Well, maybe that includes buses too, because you said you can't use
Yeah,
Greyhound to get
maybe
out
it
there.
is.
Hey, you
weird.
can't get to Hawaii.
And I'm going to guess if you got thrown out of an airport
Yeah.
for driving a cart around on video,
Yeah.
even if you went to go rent a car to get home, they're going to give you a little bit of an issue,
You ain't getting no rent a car, man.
right? Let me ask you this.
What?
As we talk about this guy who stole this cart in a terminal that speed people around, he was driving on the walkway in Buffalo. When those carts speed past you in the terminal,
Yeah.
do you look at the people in the back and look them up and down to see if they really need it?
Absolutely. Everybody does.
What are the rules with those?
Like, how do you get them?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, I guess you have to request it. I guess
Yeah.
because you can't walk.
Well, do
obviously.
I-
But sometimes those people look like they look
even-
healthy.
But how do you? But I have seen people that are in like elderly people, especially that are in wheelchairs. Like they get pushed around most of the time.
Which seems more fun to me. Push me!
I don't always see them on the carts.
Well, I think the carts are for longer, hey, we got to get you to
Yeah.
your connected
Yeah.
flight. I guess what I'm asking is, do I need to prove that I have some kind of disability to get the cart?
You probably have to have some kind of medical.
Well, no, but it's like you said, I also see people that, I don't
They don't
miss-
look. They don't look bad.
Okay, I didn't want it to sound like that.
Well, no, they look good.
No, I was trying to
Well-
find no, that doesn't. It sounds even worse for the people that
I
don't
guess
look
though,
good.
but you're probably seeing it's that
Normal
person
people.
plus their family members or whoever they're traveling
No,
with.
I've seen
I say like kids.
so
Well,
maybe
are they with somebody though who needs it?
can you just ask and they give you a ride?
I don't
Do they
think
charge
so.
you?
I've never heard of that before.
Because that'd be nice.
Do I have to?
Be like the president, man.
Your wife's gonna let you pay extra for a cart?
No.
No, is it possible you can just say, "Hey, can I please have a ride?" and they give it to you?
But everybody would do
so-
that.
Maybe it's
and that'd be,
secret.
for the airport, it'd be expensive.
You need to request card assistance from your airline when you're booking your flight, or by contacting them at least 2 days before your flight.
But do
That's
I
all you
need-
got to do?
Do I need to prove I have a disability?
It seems like it. It seems it has to be for mobility needs.
That's pretty vague.
Yeah, but I could get it from my age.
No, I mean, bro, just show them the video you trying to get out of a chair. You got it. All right, so the moral of the story,
Yeah.
don't steal a tram cart at the airport and drive it on the moving walkway.
No jackass.
Because you can't get back to Wyoming without an airplane.
No, you can't.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Speaking of airplanes, we're talking about commercial airfares.
Yeah.
This was the most bizarre Friday and Saturday in the history of Rochester.
Aviation.
Well, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Like, to have 3 of these in 72 hours.
But it's not. They're not like normal.
No.
this isn't normal.
It's
I always thought it was pretty rare.
abnormal with an exclamation
Yeah.
point. It's so rare, in fact, that one of the police officers in Rochester they talked to said, we don't even know how to deal with this.
Oh.
Kind of like what we talked about the other day.
Yeah.
We're like, hey, fire department shows up, they just point the crash out. There are people that passed away, and
Yeah.
that is extremely unfortunate.
Sure.
But what is mind-blowing about stories like this, the only thing that is more crazy than having the faith in yourself to operate one of these
Yeah.
is having enough trust to let a friend do it while you're in the
Are you talking
cockpit.
about Buddy Air?
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Beth. One of these a year is astonishing.
Yeah.
2 of them in one day, and 3 of them over 72 hours is absolute insanity.
Mm-hmm.
You should be confident in your ability to do certain things.
Yeah.
But, Tommy, it is interesting
Yeah.
that some people can be so confident in themselves and the equipment that they're using
Yeah.
that they have no problem getting into the cockpit of a plane.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30, there is a man who got in some serious trouble just east of us. And here's the thing about a threat.
Yeah.
If you're going to make a threat, and we do not suggest you do
Yeah.
make a threat, but if you're going to, make sure you have the ability to accomplish that threat in the moment. Because when you share with the person you're threatening, you're going to need a little time to accomplish your goal.
You got to give me a few minutes?
Well, I mean,
I'll be back, buddy.
we'll get to the story just after 7:25, 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So we'll start this story Friday around 1:30 in the afternoon in the Maplewood area of the city of Rochester. That's where police say a small plane crashed just north of Route 104. Let me say that again.
Okay.
A plane crashed in the city of Rochester. Story on 13 Wham says there were 2 people on the plane. One of them, unfortunately, passed away. The other one, non-life-threatening injuries.
So it's like a little 2-seater prop plane.
That's what it sounds like.
That's what
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was. I
Yeah.
read if I remember the picture
Okay.
correctly. There were a bunch of witnesses to what happened and watched it happen.
I couldn't imagine. You wouldn't even believe what you're seeing.
Right?
It's like in that area. That's like the last thing you think is going to happen on the road.
How about if you're driving 104? You're
Yeah.
in your car,
Yeah,
and all of a
freak
sudden
me
you
out.
watch a plane go down. So this is something that no one in that area, obviously, like Kimmy said, is
Yeah.
used to. And not just the residents, but first responders as well. To quote a member of the Rochester Police Department,
Yeah.
quote, "This is kind of out of our wheelhouse. I've been here 18 years. We don't deal with this very often."
I wouldn't think.
Okay, so that story's nuts,
Yeah.
right? Well, let's take a trip out to Steuben County.
All right.
Friday night, another aircraft, a small engine plane, crashed into a field around 6 p.m. 4.5 hours after the plane crash
Yeah.
in the city of Rochester. Someone who lived in that area
Yeah.
had to use a drone to find the plane wreckage.
Oh.
One person in that crash passed away. And
So that's
Tom,
2 different crashes and 2 fatalities.
in a matter of 4.5 hours.
And we're
it-
not to midnight.
No, you got it. And by the way,
Yeah.
that was on Friday.
Yeah.
This horrifying weekend kicked off with a small helicopter crash in a field in Kendall.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
That's just west of Brockport.
Right.
That was apparently an experimental chopper that ended up in a field on its side. Thank goodness, in that crash, the pilot survived.
Yeah.
3 crashes in every part of our listening area
Yeah.
in what, 72 hours?
Yeah.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Who the hell has the balls to get up in one of them tiny aircrafts?
I don't know, but you see them all the
I
time
mean, I've done it.
at this time of year.
What up with our boy Vinny? Bad joke, Vinny.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Did you go ahead?
I just want to be clear that
Yeah.
everyone understands
Yeah.
where we're at here. What was his name?
Bad joke, Vinny.
And you went up in a plane
With him
with a man who you nicknamed Bad Joke Vinny.
and
Were
his
you-
buddy.
And that's not his only nickname, by the
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
Were you excited to do this? Were you hesitant? Did you have any reservation at all about
'cause he
getting
knew-
into that plane?
He knew I'd like to fly, and he had a buddy with access to a plane who was, he flew.
Which, by the
Yeah.
way, that sounds sketchy as
Yeah,
hell.
yeah.
I have a
Buddy
buddy with
with-
access to a plane.
So, and I even said, I said, we got to tighten him up. He's going to take us up and fly us around the Finger Lakes.
Sure, sure.
So I said, I'll get him, what does he drink? So we got him a nice bottle of, not he was drinking while we were flying. We got him a nice bottle of bourbon, and he took us all over the Finger Lakes, man. It was pretty amazing.
Wow.
And I know and it was a small, Vinny was in the back one seat, and I was up front with the pilot. But-
You got the front seat.
Well,
called
yeah, because,
shotgun.
well, I'm,
Even though he got you on the plane.
well, he knew I would be excited.
Okay,
But
that's a good friend.
Yeah, so we flew all around, and and then I went up in that helicopter with the National Guard.
Well, those are
yeah,
those are
like-
actual pilots.
But
Yeah.
but when you got I get being excited, but when you got into that plane and the door shut, you weren't maybe I made a mistake here. There was nothing, no self-preservation thing that kicked in your brain where you're like, this is gonna be a little scary. Actually,
here's what kind of
'Cause you got to feel everything in those planes.
Yes. So what freaked me out was we were at the regular airport over here with the big jets, right? So
Yeah.
we're going down the same runway that the big jets go, and I never seen that runway at ground level.
Yeah.
It's a completely different experience when you're, because when you're up in a jet, you're going at 150 miles an hour when you're taking off, and you don't really see, but you're almost like sitting on the goddamn tarmac flying down. It was different.
Okay, so you're describing being a passenger, which is still insane to me. But let's talk straightforward flying the plane.
Yeah.
All right. You are in control of an effing airplane.
Yeah.
You have to be on point, focused, unflappable, no matter what situation arrives. You have to have complete faith in the craft you are in the air with.
Yep.
There is no rest area to pull off to check if something sounds weird. And if you make a mistake, things get real bad real fast.
But
not only
what?
do you have to worry about your own safety.
Yeah.
If someone is with you in the plane, you are responsible for their lives. You are also responsible for the safety and the lives of the people on the ground. What I cannot wrap my head around, and I put my fear of flying aside, why in God's name would anyone want to put themselves in that situation? And how could a human being have that much faith in their own ability?
Well, they're trained. They went to flight school. They're licensed.
Okay, there's a difference between the guy that's flying me on United and Bad Joke Vinny.
No, but he's still certified.
Yeah, no, I've talked to
Small
the guy.
craft.
Look, really like him. Nice guy. Salt of the earth.
Yeah.
There is not enough money on the planet of Earth for me to get in a plane with that guy.
I mean, we secured the bottle of bourbon so it wasn't rolling around. And, we said, we'll do like a round of shots an hour and have a good time up there.
Like, Kimmy, the only thing more mind-blowing to me than flying the plane yourself, because I get the arrogance, right? Oh, you do this, watch me, is letting someone else who is not a professional pilot fly you.
And just not being in control. I mean, you're at their mercy.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you've seen your friends in bad spots.
Yeah.
Wait, did you even ask how many times that they had been up before they took you up?
Oh, this guy, the guy that was flying the plane he was professional, but not in the capacity of that plane that day. That plane was his.
Okay.
So he was a pilot for a corporation.
Okay.
So he flew corporate jets.
Okay, fair enough. I still don't like it, but it's better than it
But
was.
that day, it was like his day off.
Gotcha.
And he knew his stuff. And I look at it this way, bro. These little goddamn planes, you put them down anywhere, right?
No, literally.
All you need is a little parking lot. You touch that bird down, you step out like there's no big.
Yeah, why don't you talk to those two
Do another
people?
shot.
It's funny you bring that up because, again, we're talking about how there were 2 plane crashes, private plane crashes, in our area in a matter of 4.5 hours on Friday, 1:30 in the Maplewood area of the city of Rochester, just north of 104. A plane went down. One person passed away. The other had non-life-threatening injuries. 4.5 hours later, Steuben County, a small engine plane crashed into a field around 6 p.m. Someone who lived in the area had to use a drone to find the wreckage. One person in that crash died. 2 plane crashes in our area, and the helicopter that happened Thursday. Wednesday night. So it's Thursday night. You get what I'm saying.
Oh, 2 days.
Yeah. So 48 hours.
Yeah.
Less than 48 hours. Because, that happened Thursday night, didn't it?
Yeah, so it's Thursday because we talked about it Friday night.
Yeah, so Thursday night into Friday afternoon.
But that's so rare.
Bro,
that's
that's
like once in 100 years that would happen.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Right.
Small private aircraft crashes are not rare. I mean, Friday was ridiculous. You're right? But those private small plane crashes happen on a pretty regular basis.
Yeah, because there's so many of them now.
There are a lot of people that have access to, I don't know whether they own those planes or they have access to them, but it is surprising how many people can just hop in a plane anytime they want.
Yeah, she's pretty expensive, right?
Right?
Well, it's a rich guy hobby.
Yeah.
Harrison Ford.
Sorry? How many times have we played
John
audio?
Denver. John Denver was the one that pushed it too far.
I can name you 5 other
There's
guys
a
that
lot.
pushed
Quite a
it
few.
too far.
Well, I will tell you this. The one guy I'm amazed that he has this talent is John Travolta because he flies his own jet. Like he's trained to fly his own whatever kind of jet he
How
owns.
do you know that?
No, it's true. It's a legit thing. I believe he has an airport on his property.
Yes, he does. So like
Really?
he has like a hangar and a whole
Is
some
it
place
the
at like
Fun
Florida.
fact.
lead singer of Megadeth? Not Megadeth. Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm not flying with Megadeth.
No, oh, God. Iron Maiden. I think the lead singer of Iron Maiden. Could you Google
he
that?
flies his own plane.
No, it's not Iron Maiden either. Kimmy, will you Google what rock star is? They fly. He flies their like tour plane.
So the one guy I knew that was a super rich guy that did not need to fly was Sam Walton of Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
So he had his own plane, and he used to treat it like his car. So he would just jump in it. Sometimes he would like leave the door open, or the luggage would fall out. And he'd have to circle back to the airport and get it. But there's a guy that could have had like a Trump-sized plane, and he's like, he's like country guy. Don't spend a lot of money on this. This old bird was in World War II, and she'll do fine.
That dog can hunt, no problem.
Yeah.
It is Iron Maiden's lead singer, Bruce Dickinson.
There it is, yes.
He's
Bruce?
a licensed commercial pilot. Flew the band's custom Boeing 747,
Holy
nicknamed
Christ.
Ed Force One.
Yeah, so, the skeleton, their
Yeah.
logo, yeah.
But that's like a big-ass jet.
It had his picture on the side of it, Bruce Dickinson. Yeah, thank you, Kimmy. I appreciate it. But he's been doing it for years, like flying their tour plane for years and years and years. Okay. Small private aircraft crashes, like we said, are not rare.
Yep.
All right? We are not even sure how dangerous it is, but we'll get to that in just a second. There should be a pretty simple gauge for anything to know how safe it is. How smart someone is versus how successful they are.
All right.
Let me explain. Tommy, we see doctors, lawyers, captains of industry, people who are overly educated, operating on a level that we would not understand, die all the time piloting small planes.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's happened here.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you can take enough schooling to successfully open up a human being and fix them,
Save a life.
but you die piloting a plane, if you can go to a high-end law school, pass the bar, and be so successful in a world of lawyers that you have a name, but you die piloting a plane, I want no part of that in any way. If you are operating on a plane here and you die doing this, bad joke Vinny is not flying me around the Finger Lakes. Fair?
So let's say Josh Allen
Yeah.
gets his pilot license.
He has it already.
He might, yeah.
He's got it?
So the word is
I know
that
he was working on it.
The word is he wants to be a pilot.
You're at training camp.
Yeah.
He goes, hey, funny boy, you're running your mouth on that stupid radio station of yours.
Oh, Josh is talking to me.
He's talking to
Wow,
you.
Yeah, sure, Josh, what?
Take you up on a ride.
No chance.
You wouldn't
No?
get in a plane
No
with
chance.
Josh
I
Allen.
feel like you'd have
You
to.
and Josh.
No. No.
I don't even care. I would get it just to hang out with Josh Allen. It would be a ball.
All right, 1, I'm terrified of flying. 2, everything I just said. 3, if the plane, God forbid, did go down, I wouldn't be mentioned in the story.
No, you wouldn't. Josh Allen
You could
and
have been on
other
that plane.
guy.
You could have been on a solo flight that wouldn't mention your name. Plane dead.
You'd,
End
get up,
of story.
you'd go up with Josh Allen.
Yes.
You talking about Lighthouse Boy? You've called him Lighthouse Boy.
I'm not going to bring that up while we're taking off.
No, I'm saying if you think he is dumb enough to be Lighthouse Boy, you're going to get in a plane. You're an idiot.
So you would pass your idol.
Well, Jim Kelly's my idol, but yes.
Okay, so Jim Kelly.
No.
He's
There
saying, I don't think there's somebody you can name.
And
There
Jim
is-
Kelly has survived a plane crash in Alaska.
Not according to you, he didn't.
And he swam to safety.
Not according to you, he didn't.
Not according to the pilot either.
Who crashed the plane, so I don't know why we're taking his word for it. All right,
Wow.
we have there's nobody you can get me up in a plane with. I'm telling you, unless it is like we are in a commercial, I don't want to get in a small plane. Like I see people like these
Like
celebrities.
commercial jet.
Yeah, like you see these celebrities keep me bragging all the time, like I fly private.
Yeah.
Good luck. Good luck. You no chance, man.
Yeah.
If I could feel anything
You
in
wouldn't
those
even get in a private jet.
No.
Tom Golisano.
No. I'm telling you, there is no.
Billionaires never die. Except for a couple of them.
Except for those couple billionaires. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. You can always get us Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Let's start with Mia. She writes, my best friend is a pilot. He got his license at 17. We're both 20 now. I've been actively flying with him since then. He's got a small plane, 4-seater. You'd be surprised how many people around here just have their pilot's license casually and own their own small planes, LOL. That's not an LOL. That's not an LOL.
Wow, he's a kid, 21.
20. You getting in with him?
Oh, I don't know him, but if I knew the kid.
You know Vinny and you got in with him.
Yeah.
I'll take stranger. Sorry, Kitty,
Always
go ahead.
always fly with a drinking buddy.
I also want, even if I know somebody and trust somebody that I think would be responsible as a pilot, like I want them to spend some time doing their piloting thing for a while. You know what I mean? Like give them a few
some
years
hours.
in the sky, get a few hours in before I decide like I think I'm ready to go.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Tommy, who wants to be a flyboy more than anything in the world,
Yep.
starts taking flying lessons.
Okay.
How many years does he have to fly before you're comfortable
Well,
getting
that's
a
a tough one because the more years you give him, the older he gets.
Yeah, but they get wiser.
plane? Yeah, do you?
Yeah.
There's a mandatory commercial jet retirement of 65 years old.
Oh, pass that one. Damn it.
Trey writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, dude, I have an extreme fear of flying. I won't fly commercial at all. However, my buddy Reagan is a pilot, and he's the only one I'll get in a plane with.
Wait.
No clue why, but I feel safer.
He'll get it with his buddy, but he won't fly on Delta?
Beats the hell out of me. I mean, there is the rigmarole.
That makes no sense.
I'm not doing it, but I do get less time waiting. Maybe better for your anxiety, because when you go to an airport, you got to get commercial flight 2 hours early, hang around. You have all that time to think. Everybody's rushing around. Like maybe if you just run right to the plane and get on, you don't have to think about it.
When you're flying commercially, or
no, when you're flying privately.
Yeah, that could be something. Here's the weird thing: when we flew that plane, we had to help him get it out of the hangar. We had to push it out, and then and they're really light, right? So the three of us pushed it out, and we stood back while we fired it up, and we got in, and we took off. And the same thing we got back.
You were like part of the crew.
It was so cool.
I got to touch it.
If I get the plane out the same way I get my daughter's bike out of the garage,
It's pretty much.
I'm not. No. Mark writes us on Instagram. Again, we're talking about these 2 plane crashes, one in the city of Rochester, one in Steuben County, 4.5 hours apart from each other on Friday. The plane crash in the city of Rochester happened in the Maplewood neighborhood just north of 104. Unfortunately, one person passed away. Another person passed away in that Steuben crash. And Thursday night, there was a helicopter crash in a field in Kendall just west of Brockport. 3 in 24 hours.
That's insane.
Mark writes us as we're talking about flying privately. Says, Duffy, you're being a bitch. It's way more safe to fly than it is to drive a car. Okay, a couple of things there. Kimmy is malfunction.
I mean, that's like commercial flights, maybe. I don't know.
So you nailed that. Those stats we see, is that just for commercial flying? Or
I
is
guess
that
I assumed.
all flying?
I don't know.
Right?
Well, no, if a helicopter goes down, that would count, right? If it's a commercial helicopter.
I don't know. What commercial helicopter?
Well, the news has them. Businesses have them.
Okay. When I hear commercial airfare, I mean I pay for a ticket on this.
Well, I'm saying medical. I mean, if those things crash.
I don't think those are commercial.
They're
private.
But they're businesses.
But they're private aircraft.
Oh, all right. So you're thinking when they give you the stats, it's just commercial
I
aircraft.
kind of always assumed.
Okay.
You want to Google
I
that?
thought it was everybody.
Well, I'd love to see accidents, even if it is everybody. I'd like to see them separated. Accidents per private flying.
Okay.
Right? Versus car.
Car.
Okay. And 2, you're right. Car accidents happen all the time.
Yeah.
Mark, you're absolutely right. Okay, statistically, it's more dangerous. Odds are you will at least be in 1 car accident in your lifetime. But if my car malfunctions in some way, it doesn't immediately drop 10,000 feet.
No.
Right? And if I collide with something in my car, my chances of walking away are much higher than if I collide with something in my plane. And let's be real here.
Oh, yeah.
And the most mind-blowing part of this whole conversation, there are plenty of people, Tommy, in your life you would not trust to drive you around.
Yeah, true.
Men especially feel that way.
Mm-hmm.
But you'll get in a plane with them. You would not trust Bad Joke Vinny to drive you in a car.
Well, that, that,
No, I mean even you say you have a problem driving with other men.
Yeah, I do.
But you got in a plane with the guy.
Well, because I don't know how to fly a plane. He does, and he knows guys that know how to do this stuff. You just got to help him push the plane out.
Kimmy, do we know where
it says private aviation generally has a higher accident rate per flight hour than commercial airlines.
Okay,
that's due to standardized procedures, strict regulations, and extensive pilot training for commercial flights.
So Sarah writes us, and we're going to trust her because it's on Instagram, so it's got to be true. Those stats are only for commercial. To put it in perspective, there are around 230,000 flights in the world per day.
Of everything?
That's what she says. And, I mean, again, Sarah
We got that much sky?
It's like unlimited.
Must be.
A lot of sky up there.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
Maybe just, stay out of planes
All right.
for a little while. Also, stay out of places where it's going to raise your blood pressure, get you agitated.
Oh, what's wrong?
Well, there's a guy in trouble, and of course you're going to get in trouble for making this threat, right? And don't make threats. Never make a threat. But if you are going to make a threat, if you are going to do that, make sure the threat you can accomplish in that moment.
Okay.
Because when the threat has to happen down the road, 1, it's not as effective as you think it would be. And 2, they're going to arrest you then so you can't accomplish the threat. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. There are steps to committing any crime.
Oh, sure.
Right? It's an underappreciated part of your caper being successful. And it's something that this man did not think through.
Didn't plan it out.
Well, look, here's the thing. If he had these things on him, now we're talking a serious situation, and people are going to do what he says. But when you don't have these things,
Yeah.
you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45. It's been a rough couple of days at Bills camp.
What happened now?
Well, Josh's favorite receiver, that would be Khalil Shakir, he is going to miss a couple weeks with a high ankle sprain. And high ankle sprains linger, so that's a problem.
Yeah.
But even more alarming, a man who said he was ready to go to work and everything was good.
Did for a second.
Yeah, all set. Just decided not to practice on Sunday for a reason. And we'll get into the story.
Oh.
This guy he's getting the worst advice of all time. And there are one of two reasons why this happened yesterday. And we'll get into all of it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack.
What happened?
On Saturday, authorities say a 34-year-old man got into an argument with someone else at the casino.
Yeah.
And because of this, security decided it was time for this man to go. The only problem, he didn't want to go.
Oh. Yeah, usually they don't.
Yeah, if you have to be told to leave. Now, I'd like to pause the story here for a second, if that's all right with you.
Yeah.
All right, now, Tommy, we've seen people get upset being kicked out of places
Sure.
before. And when that happens, we see them make threats. Like, we've heard threats in the past when someone's going to get thrown out, like, I'll kick your ass, I got a knife, all that stuff, right? Well, this 34-year-old man took it a step further.
What happened?
Authorities say he threatened to blow up the casino.
Wow.
Yes. Problem,
Yeah.
other than the threat, obviously.
Yeah.
He didn't have any explosive devices on him.
He didn't bring his blowed up stuff?
No, he didn't. Nor did he have them ready to go at his place of residence.
Oh, no.
However, according to the police, he did tell security at Finger Lakes Gaming and Casino that he was so mad he was going to go home,
All right.
make several different explosive devices,
Oh, okay.
and then come back to blow up the casino and the people.
At a
inside.
later date.
Yeah, you got
I'm
it.
so
Okay.
mad I'll be back in a few hours.
No, it would take more than a few hours, Kimmy. You'd have to source the material.
Yeah,
You'd have
fair.
to find
Learn
plans.
how to do it. I'm guessing you probably don't have those
Yeah.
skills.
Right? Build the material,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And not hurt yourself while doing all that
Yeah,
stuff,
yeah,
which
yeah.
you've seen other people do that in the past. So because of that, in the moment,
Yeah.
the 34-year-old man was arrested, charged with making a terroristic threat. He has a court date coming up. Interesting strategy if the allegations are true.
True.
Because up front in this plan, Tommy, this man is letting you know, I have no weapons.
Yeah.
Right? Nothing I can do right now
Yeah.
to make this situation really, really bad. And if you let me stay,
Yeah.
things will be totally fine.
Sure.
But so help me God, if you throw me out of here, I'm going to build so many bombs.
I'll be back
So you should
eventually.
so you should let me go. Let's back that up one more time.
Yeah.
If you let me stay,
Yeah.
I have no things to hurt you.
And then
with.
we're cool.
Yeah. But if you throw me out,
Oh, boy.
I'll come back with weapons. Therefore,
Let me stay.
let me stay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd love to know how far the situation got before these alleged bomb threats came up.
Like when an ass was
Yeah.
being made
Yeah.
on the casino floor?
Yeah,
How
yeah,
this
yeah.
got to this point.
Exactly. Like,
The build up. Was it fast? Was it a slow burn?
well, is this the first thing he says when security
Yeah.
comes up? Is this a last-ditch effort while they're like literally picking
Yeah.
him up and throwing him outside? Right? Also, what is the timeline of making the alleged bombs and then deploying them?
Like from the time you toss me till the time I come back?
Yes.
From what I got from that was I'll be right back.
After building the bomb.
Yeah, just stepping out real quick.
Yeah, I
Okay.
got to go home and then I'm coming back.
Bomb make stepping out, blowing up your place. Like, I don't even know how long it would take to build multiple explosive
Like you
devices.
said, if you don't have the materials.
But let's say he did. Let's say
Okay.
in a
Right,
hypothetical
He's-
world,
he's ready to go.
Practices
yeah,
before.
he's got the materials. He's done this. He does this as a hobby. Like, how long from your ass has been chucked from the front door to bombs going off?
Gotta
Seems
load
like
'em up.
something you shouldn't rush.
Drive him back.
Yeah. And, like, you got to be careful of potholes.
Oh, yeah.
True. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
We don't know
boom.
how far away he lived either.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. That's a
we
good
don't know
point.
where exactly his residence is.
Well, put a pin in that because I want to loop back around to it.
Mm.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about a 34-year-old man. He was at Finger Lakes Casino Racetrack on Saturday. Got in an argument with another customer. Security went to throw him out, and he told security, according to police, that if he was thrown out, that he was going to go home, make several different explosive devices, and then come back and blow up the casino and the people inside. I really hope, Tommy, if the allegations here are true, he was under the influence of something.
Oh, have to be.
No, not necessarily.
It's a casino, man.
Yeah.
Booze and casinos go hand in hand.
Sometimes.
And and if he's being a nuisance.
I forgot what day did this happen.
Saturday.
Oh yeah.
Saturday.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, yeah.
Juice is flowing,
Yeah.
baby.
maybe a little bit more likely to be partying on a Saturday.
So here's the thing. With all the threats of explosion we see in our area, and there are quite a few, what people fail to realize,
What's that?
people have to investigate this stuff.
Right,
Police have to
right.
investigate.
No, sure,
No matter
yeah.
what.
Like, as soon as I'm
You
going
can't
to...
really say, just joking.
Yeah.
Just kidding around.
Thank
That's
you.
Just a joke, guys.
And here's the thing, Kimmy. Based on all the stories we've covered on this show with politicians and celebrities and stuff like that, there are a lot of bomb threats that happen in the greater Rochester area.
We are a bomb town.
In fact, we have, since we've been on the air, minimum 35 to 40 stories we've seen of people writing in and calling bomb threats just to politicians.
Yeah.
Right? Like, any chance of any break you were going to get is gone.
Yeah.
And with some stories we've seen, the context doesn't even matter. A joke, an actual threat, a bad use of a phrase, you're going to get charged. There will be an investigation, and things are getting super complicated. And it's not even like the investigation and charges would be overstepping by law enforcement based on the amount of actual explosives as weapons we have seen used in the greater Rochester area.
Yeah.
2 summers ago,
What happened?
there was literally a guy making his own bombs
Oh, yeah.
and throwing them overnight into a yard in the city of Rochester, attempting to collect a drug debt. We had a witness call up the show after that story saying that he was blowing massive craters into the grass overnight.
It was like D-Day.
There was another story, I think it was last summer, where a man built an explosive device and put it in a woman's mailbox down in the South Wedge
Yeah.
full of dog poop.
Didn't somebody else? Well, he was making like fireworks or something, and they went awry
It was
in the house.
It was east of us in the
Yeah.
sticks.
Yeah.
Not only was he making his own fireworks that blew up the garage,
Yeah.
he sold those fireworks to people in the town. So the police then had to go find the purchasers of said homemade fireworks.
Don't
Yeah.
use these.
Yeah, and get them back. Which, sidebar,
They were such a good discount.
I know we talked about like the faith you would have in a friend flying.
Yeah,
a plane a
yeah,
second
yeah,
ago.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. I'd like to amend what I said.
Yeah.
That's the second craziest thing you could do. I think the craziest thing we would do would be trusting a buddy with his own
Homemade fireworks.
bespoke homemade fireworks business.
Yeah, but you save so much money.
And you lose so much fingers. And that's the best case scenario.
My freedom thumb.
So, Kimmy, you brought up, we don't know how close he lives to the casino.
How far of a commute?
I really hope, for the sake of this man's social life,
Yeah.
he does not live anywhere
Yeah.
near Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Because, out in Farmington, Canandaigua, it's a pretty popular thing to do.
Yeah.
Right? They have the racing and the gaming. They also do concerts. They do other
Sure.
events.
A lot
all
of fun.
these things. There's a lot of social things
Yeah.
happening at the Racino.
A lot of people are regulars.
Yeah. If there is someone new in my life, because this guy's 34, I don't know what his life's like, right? And they go, hey, Friday night, why don't we go down to the casino racetrack?
Yeah.
You would then have to share it with them. You can't go because you threaten to blow up the place with yet to be constructed bombs.
Oh, so you would have to explain that to your buddies.
So, buddy, new woman in your
Oh,
life,
yeah.
right? Boyfriend, who knows?
Yeah, I was gonna blow that place up, but yeah, I don't even want to go there anymore.
And this guy's name is in the paper.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
His name is in the
you're
paper,
screwed.
right? Which also, forget the casino ban part of it. If I found out anyone that I hang out with
Yeah,
was thrown out of a place after threatening to build bombs and explode them, I'm never going anywhere with you again.
well, yeah, that's safe to say.
Right?
You should probably start looking for a new circle of pals,
Which brings us to
non-explosive.
the next question.
What was that?
Because there are people who fly off the handle all the time.
Sure, hotheads.
Is this a normal thing for this guy if the allegations
Like
are
that's
true?
his go-to hothead move.
Yeah,
I'll,
I got-
I'll
I
just
gotta
blow
know
the
if-
place up.
Yeah.
I wonder if he was alone or with buddies, with a significant other, because everybody kind of has an idea of the friend that has this potential. So when you start to see it happen, do you back off like you don't know the guy? You try to calm him down.
You got to jump in if your buddy threatens to blow a place up.
don't
No.
know.
I mean,
At that
I don't
point-
know how far we can go with that. I mean, if you're that crazy, I'm going to let the authorities deal with it.
At that point, what
If
are
you're-
you
if
gonna
you're
do
that
now?
guy-
You're sucked into it.
All right,
Yeah.
wait.
I'm not a trained professional like to negotiate
I mean,
you off the ledge.
You'd have to leave with him, though, right?
No. He's got
You're
a
sta-
right.
You're
The cops
sticking
are waiting for
around.
you.
Your day isn't ruined after that.
Yeah. I'm not going to ruin it more.
Oh, let me ask you a question.
What?
Let me ask you a question. We've known each other 25 years.
Yeah.
Right? You fed me alcohol when I was a teenage baby boy.
You were bombing all over. Yeah, go ahead.
I learned it from watching you. All right, so we go out somewhere.
Yeah.
And I'm getting after it, man. Just pounding drinks, right?
Yeah.
Security comes up to me. They go, "Sir, you're far too funny to be here. You got to get out of here." And I start getting belligerent.
Yeah.
No. I go, "Look, man, you throw me out of here. I'm going to go home. I'm going to build a bunch of bombs. I'm going to come back, blow this place up. You're not trying to jump in to save
Yes,
this.
you-
My ass! My ass!
Yes. Why do you ask me a question? I try to give you an honest answer. You shoot me.
Because you already gave me the honest answer.
No, I would try to stop you. Hey, Kimmy too, but you'd be about it. And my wife, I can't imagine her
Anybody you're
with a
related
bomb.
to?
No, no. I mean, I got some scuzz ass side relatives, man.
Not even like a immediate family, like your brother.
Brothers, yes.
Which,
Some
by
of
the
them-
way, I can see this happening.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Go back and blow. Get your facts straight. Don't blow this up.
Both of my brothers have been told to settle down.
Hey, settle down.
He even pointed when he did it.
My one brother at the airport, he was getting pissed off about a flight.
Wait, and they told him to, like, chill out?
Settle down.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did he settle?
Oh yeah.
Really? I'm surprised.
What a bitch.
Because I would think settle down only escalates things for a lot of people once they're at that point.
I think he did the math in his head and
Fair.
realized what this trip
Hey,
was going to
good
cost
for
him,
him.
besides going to jail.
Okay.
And he settled down.
Okay, fair enough. But no, to Kimmy's point, settle down is not a de-escalation
No.
phrase. I guess.
Well, I don't know
It
how it
should
was
be,
actually
but-
said, but basically, settle your ass down.
Okay, but let's walk through this. Kimmy, I want you, in your best attempt,
Okay.
to tell me to settle down in a non-confrontational way.
Hey. Settle down.
Did not now
You
that
got-
now
you
you're
gotta do
patronizing
the hands
me.
too.
Nope.
She did do the hey, hey, hey.
I feel patronized.
All right, settle down.
I'm not
But
a
if I said,
5-year-old.
hey, settle down, you'd also get pissed.
I'm also pissed
You
about
can't
that.
be stern about it because that, I think, adds to the anger.
No, but if you
So
go,
they kind of treat you like a child.
but that's just it. If you go soft, you are treating me like you are better than me.
Yeah.
Hey,
Right.
settle down.
All right,
There's-
keep your cool, settle down.
See, be cool. No, because that's even.
No.
There's no way you can phrase that in any kind of voice.
To chill, you get a guy to chill out.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's going to end up being. It's going to escalate the situation.
All right.
And then you add a sir into it.
Sir,
Sir,
Sir.
settle down,
Do you-
sir.
is it better to call him buddy or pal? Is that more aggressive?
Buddy.
Buddy.
Hey, pal. Come on, pal. We're all pals here, huh? You get a little hot under the collar?
Oh, you're a 1920s
Yeah,
reporter?
maybe that's why you go. Yeah, you go old school.
Champ. You got to settle down. Champ. All right. So, look, I think it's best, no matter where you are,
Mm-hmm.
whether it's a racino or your kid's soccer game or a bar or whatever, if you're told to leave, just go,
Okay.
Settle down.
right? Live to fight another day.
All right.
The most important slogan we have in the break room.
What is that?
Know when to punt. Because this guy was in a 4th and 30 situation.
Okay.
He dropped back to pass, and the game's over. Let's take a break. Speaking of football, things not great at Bill's training camp.
Yeah, you were saying.
Yeah. We've had years, 5, 6, 7 years with no drama at training camp, right? And now it's all the drama, both injuries and something a man did on Sunday. And I would argue he's getting a lot of bad advice. I would also argue that there's one thing that's changed the last couple of years that may be contributing
Okay.
to what's happening here.
What are you looking at me for?
What do you mean?
What did I do?
What? This is going to be really good TV, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is, buddy. What?
We'll get to it next here at the break room on CMF. We got a problem.
What happened?
We actually got lots of problems
Oh.
right now. And it's weird because for years and years and years and years, we never had any problems.
Yeah.
There were no problems. And then all of a sudden, one thing changed, and look at all the problems.
What?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Your Buffalo Bills are back. This is the last week for training camp, right, Kimmy?
Yep, they end, I think, Thursday.
St. John Fisher University wraps up another year, and this has been a very strange year.
Mm.
One, the injuries have been redonkalong.
Yeah, you were saying.
Yeah, it's more than ridiculous.
That is a lot.
It's redonkalong. And the hits kept coming. Yesterday, Bills wide receiver, Josh Allen's new favorite target from last season, Khalil Shakir, left with a high ankle sprain.
I think it happened Friday.
Okay, I'm sorry.
He wasn't there yesterday at all.
Gotcha. He is week to week.
You're saying it could take a while with this?
So it is literally the worst injury to have for the worst position. High ankle sprains linger. He is a guy who is all about like having to make quick cuts, quick movements, which the high ankle sprain prevents from doing. This is, unless his body is good enough to hit, this is disaster.
Oh.
It's a legitimate disaster. Like potentially having to go find someone else disaster. Not because he can't play, but can you rely on him to last, the 17 regular season games? But even more interesting, someone else wasn't at practice.
Who got hurt?
Yesterday. Wasn't hurt.
No?
Bills running back James Cook sat out of practice on Sunday. And when asked by reporters why, he responded, and I quote, business.
Yep. Sending a message.
So he wants a new contract. He skipped out on voluntary mini camps. He showed up to camp, said he wanted to be a part of this team.
Yeah.
He heaped praise upon all the players and all the coaches. Also said he didn't want to miss any training camp time because of fines. And we'll get back to that in a second.
Yeah.
Right. So Kimmy,
Yeah.
he shows up.
He's there.
He participates in the first week and a half, 2 weeks of camp.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden decides, today I'm what they're calling holding in. I'm
Yeah.
here so I can't get fined, but I'm not going to practice.
Okay.
What is he doing?
I don't know, because why make that decision now, like halfway through? Because you already showed up and practiced for a little while, and now you're putting a stop to
Well, it's
it.
got to be his strategy. His agent's probably telling him, right?
But
Yep.
what's the to Pat's point though? What's the strategy? Because you think you would show up to camp initially and hold in, as you call it.
This is the worst advice he has been getting, James Cook.
You think this is bad?
The worst possible advice from this
But
agent.
don't other people do that? Like they just sit down and go, man, I want a new contract.
Yeah,
Trade
but-
me.
Yeah.
But they would have done that from the beginning.
And like you have nowhere to send him now. Like rosters are nobody's going to give you premium value for. Let's say he was going to force his way out of Buffalo.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen now. Nobody like.
So nobody would want him or want to pay him?
It's not well. What I mean, I'm
it's
sure.
just the timing
Yeah.
is weird.
Like
Yeah.
if you wanted the contract and you asked for a trade 3 months ago when teams are trying to figure out what their rosters are going to look like. Rosters are pretty much unless a running back goes down.
Yeah.
Right. Where
But he's
somebody's
good. I mean, isn't he a premium back?
He is, but I mean, like running back is not a premium position in the NFL anymore. And the Bills could, if they wanted to, have the control of him for the next 2 years. Not only this year in the contract, they could franchise tag him. That's a whole complicated thing. But they've potentially got him for 2 more years with nothing he can do about it.
And he's pissed. So he's obviously pissed.
Sure, but like your agent is there to give you the advice.
Yeah.
And this is bad advice. Kimmy, I would guess one of two things happen. One of two things have happened. One, Cook's agent was negotiating with the Bills.
Yeah.
There were talks, and then
It's
they
not.
stopped again.
Yes, it's not going as well as they thought.
Yeah.
So now it's like, here's what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Or two, what is going on in Dallas with defensive end Micah Parsons requesting a
We've
trade?
seen this a few times now with camp starting everywhere.
What happened?
There have been a couple players that are now saying, "I'm done here.
Yeah.
Get me out."
And that has inspired
like
Cook's
a
agent.
strike.
Yeah.
To tell him, yes, that's exactly what.
So does he have like one of these super agents, or is it like his like college buddy?
From what I understand, James Cook's agent, he is his only client.
Oh,
I
so that
think.
sounds
He's a
like a
first-timer.
buddy.
Could you Google that, Kimmy, just to be sure? Because I don't want to say things about people that aren't true. You're ugly. See? Honesty.
Because some of those super agents, I mean, that's who you'd go with, right?
Yeah, but a lot of guys, they don't feel comfortable with the super agents.
They don't want to pay either.
Well, it's
because,
not that. If you have higher profile clients,
Yeah,
then he's going to put all his attention to that person.
True.
Have you not seen Jerry Maguire?
I did.
Rod Tidwell was not getting the respect he deserved. But then it turned out when you gave him,
Did he ever see the money?
he saw the money. You don't
Okay.
remember at the end when he's on Roy Firestone's talk show? That's a blast from the past.
Damn.
I know. Go back and watch Jerry Maguire. Great flick. 252 WCMF. James Cook is holding in.
Okay.
He did not practice on Sunday. When asked why, he said, and I quote, business.
That's all he said?
That's all he said, business.
Business.
So we got a bigger situation for James Cook personally.
What's that?
All right, so let's say he holds out for the rest of camp.
Yeah.
Holds in, excuse me. When he gets to the regular season, like the practices, if he doesn't practice, he's fined.
Okay.
And I believe those fines
So
are
every day?
$50,000 a day.
No.
Yes.
$50G a day?
Mandated by the collective bargaining agreement. By the way, those fines, let's say everything gets better, the collective bargaining agreement of the NFL says the teams can't waive them. No matter what happens, whether you get your new contract or not, you have to pay the $50,000 a day.
God damn.
That's what we're at. It's to keep guys from doing this stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that would.
So James Cook isn't making like crazy money.
No, he's a millionaire, but like you said, he's not Josh with a, $500 million contract.
And the team knows he's not going to take those fines, so they just have to if they want
So it's a waiting
to.
game.
Yeah, but waiting for you to just come back.
Yeah.
Where's the leverage?
Yeah, if you're not going to leave.
I don't even do this for a living. I know this is a bad plan. What are you doing?
He needs a new agent, buddy, friend,
I would think so.
single client.
I would think so.
Is he acting as his own agent?
There's no.
Oh.
I hope.
I'm trying to find who his agent is. It says he was previous. I don't know if. Hold on.
What if he,
Let's do
what
some
if he
more diving
operates
here.
as his own agent under another name?
Cookie James.
What's that?
Cookie James.
Cookie James?
James Cook's agent, Cookie James. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. 16 touchdowns, most by a back. Just pay him. Josh says, what's $5 million more, so what's $15 million? Look, man, I want to give him the money. It's a salary cap. You can't fit him in with Josh's
Yeah,
contract.
but you have to have some kind of wiggly
You
stuff
keep
they
saying
can do.
this. You can't wiggle.
Stuff over here.
That's-
we tighten you up over there.
That's how you lose first-round picks.
We throw you a house.
Ask the Patriots. Ask the Falcons. It's how you lose first-round picks.
Because I always thought like the cap didn't go towards like other. There was like ways around the cap.
No.
With
You
like,
can't circumvent the camp.
I can't give the kid a house.
No.
That goes towards the cap.
Yes. Anything you give him, go. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Old man wave. You don't think other teams would have figured this
World's
out?
biggest bag of Skittles.
Also,
$300,000 bag of Skittles.
if it comes from the team, and I don't know why, those would go bad before you finished them. They're going to get
Why
stale.
you share them with your friends and family?
$300,000.
You guys want to come over for Skittles?
That would
Skittles
be
night.
300,000 bags of Skittles. You could hand them out to everyone in the stadium.
Yes.
And still have
Skittle night.
200,000 Skittles left.
Who doesn't want to go to Skittle night?
I just want to say one thing before we move forward, and we'll get more information about all this stuff from Mike Danger just after 9:30 live from St. John University, St. John Fisher University this morning at
Yeah.
camp. For 6 years, last 6, 7 years,
Yeah.
everything at camp for the Bills has gone unbelievably smooth.
Yeah, they've had a good run.
Injuries have not been devastating. No drama at all.
Yeah.
Nobody was fighting, no arguing, no holdouts, no nothing. And then this year, you have this laundry list of injuries, and you have a player now holding in.
And it happens, Pat.
What, Kimmy?
Lady luck, lady
what
luck.
is the difference between this year and the last 7 years of Bills training?
Luck be a lady tonight.
The difference in
What one thing is different this year
The
than the
turf?
last 7 years?
You get the bad turf?
Turf is good.
Hot dog, no bun.
It's a great question. I mean, because you can't argue. Every year the Bills come in with high expectations.
Yeah.
I guess last year the expectations weren't there as much. I think people thought that we were going to see a dip in progress last year. So fast forward to now, it's the expectations are back
There's
again.
nothing. There's
No,
nothing you
2
can
years ago they were favored to win the Super Bowl.
There's nothing you can point to.
I'll tell you the one thing that's different.
What's
What's
that?
that?
Hard Knocks.
Oh, HBO.
Yeah.
How did HBO hurt?
One, I argued from the beginning, screamed at the top of my lungs, and no one wanted to listen to me. When there are cameras everywhere, it creates drama. It's a human condition. But two, it's a jinx. I argued this
So
to
you
both
think
of you
it's
guys.
a legitimate jinx that HBO's Hard Knocks is filming the Bills?
Yeah. Yes,
you-
I've
and you
been
think-
screaming this from the beginning.
Do you think James Cook is playing into this?
I think that having the cameras...
leaning into it.
Yes, I think having the cameras on you
Can't wait to see it.
makes you... Then that's just it.
Yeah, but
like,
then
you don't
why-
care. You love this.
But if it was Hard Knocks, why practice the first half and not the second?
What are you talking about?
'Cause you're saying the Hard Knocks being there is affecting him, but they've been there the whole time.
I think that proves my point, is he went in, right? I'm going to go
Yeah.
to work. The cameras being there...
Juiced it.
Well, it changes how you see yourself.
Okay. So you think Hard Knocks
Yes.
is if the season goes bad, it's Hard Knocks.
Yes. I mean, we're watching it happen right now. We're watching it happen.
But they do other teams that do pretty good.
Yeah, and like we said, of the 20 teams that have been on Hard Knocks in the history of the show, 20-something, 7 have made the playoffs, 3 have won a playoff game.
Well,
none
it's
have made
tough.
The Super
It's
Bowl.
tough.
It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. A second ago it was Super Bowl winner bust for the Bills. Now, Hard
Well,
Knocks.
they better
It's
get it
tough.
done.
It's tough. It's tough.
But you got to remember too. Now you're an elite team.
They've been an elite team for 4
No,
years.
but now you're like the man.
Tommy, their roster 2 years ago,
MVP.
they were literally favored to win the Super Bowl in
Movie
Vegas
star,
over
girlfriend,
wife and over everyone else.
living in L.A. Swimming pool and movie stars. You're not the Beverly Hillbillies anymore.
He lives in Buffalo. Bro, okay. You know what? He
He's
was on the
listen,
cover
man,
of
he's
Madden 2 years
Hollywood.
ago. He was on the cover of Madden 2 years ago.
But he's the man now.
He's
He's Hollywood.
Okay.
He's going to be in movies. Isn't he in that Gladiator commercial?
Yeah, in the commercial.
You mean from 2 years ago? Like
don't
we were
know.
talking about?
No, but he's in demand now. This is what you got to expect: more spotlight, more attention.
I cannot
HBO.
give you-
He's going to do. He's going to do Netflix because his buddy. That's his project. So he's going to do that quarterback thing on Netflix.
You've been saying that for 3
I
years.
know.
No, they're getting to him.
They're getting to him. Yeah, I know. He's such a high-profile player
Right.
that Jared Goff and Kirk Cousins get that gig before
Hey, they
he
were
does.
good.
Okay.
Okay,
Well, if you're all excited,
I am. I think the first episode's Tuesday or Wednesday night.
okay, I do. It's tomorrow, August 5th.
Oh man,
Luna writes us, I do want to give everyone a chance here because I understand that
Luna.
my opinion that James Cook here doesn't have leverage may be incorrect. Luna writes, the player has all the leverage. Look at the situations like Gronk, Ramsey, Le'Veon Bell, even as far back as Eric Dickerson. He practiced the first week to show his worth, and now he's sitting out doing the same thing. But he doesn't because the guys behind you and Ray Davis and Ty Johnson,
You got two guys, yeah.
they performed really well when he
Yeah.
wasn't there. And I don't think those guys are as good as James Cook, but with Josh Allen as your quarterback,
But they do have options.
yes.
All right.
I mean, look,
That hurts you.
yes. You got the literal MVP handing the ball off to you. And I like James Cook, and I want him to get paid. I do. But you don't have the leverage, man. You don't. All right, let's take a break. Someone's got a big old case of hurt butt here in the break room.
Hurt butt.
Butt hurts so bad.
What happened?
Hurts so bad. My butt hurts so bad. Kimmy,
Yeah.
people have this habit of when they go to places, take pictures of themselves, videos, put it on social media,
Yeah.
look where I'm at. And when you go on vacation, I guess that's fine.
Yeah.
But when you're making a trip back to a place you lived before,
Oh.
it can cause some hurt feelings. And somebody, I guess it seems, thought he was higher on the pecking order
Oh no.
of friends
Mm.
than he actually is.
Yeah.
You weren't even a thought.
And because of that, oh, my butt. And we'll check out his butt next here in the break room on CMF. A friendship that lasts a lifetime.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, life can pull you away from each other.
Yeah.
But there are those people who whenever you find your way back to each other,
Yeah.
the first thing they're going to do, they're going to give you a call.
Mm-hmm.
Until they don't.
Yes.
Because someone in this room is deeply hurt all up in his butt. And it's because
What?
this person made a mistake. Not seeing you. That was a good idea.
Yeah.
It's a mistake that most people have been victimized by.
Yeah, what's that?
And it's a mistake that people who do this never learn their lesson from. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Let's turn to the hurt butt in question.
Yes.
Because you got all excited the middle of last week.
Yeah.
You were on social media where you live.
Yeah.
You saw something.
And an old friend was back in town.
No kidding.
Yeah. And what?
Oh, you scared?
Oh, I could say her name.
You scared?
Oh, I'll say her name.
I won't say her name. I won't say her name. My butt hurt friend won't tell me butt.
So Beth Donahue, who's the person that got me this gig,
Yep.
was back in town. And she had been in town last year. And I hadn't seen her in years, probably 20 years.
Now, for those who don't know, Beth Donahue, you guys worked together on the show.
Just a little bit,
Okay.
yeah. But she was, but she turned me on, got me the audition and all that stuff.
Oh, she turned you out, did you?
Well, it's the only time. So she was in town last year, and I got together. She told me she was coming to town, so I saw her, saw Weeze, blah, blah, boom, big deal.
Big get together.
So then I'm looking on Instagram, and I see she's at the airport somewhere like in Baltimore because she lives in Nashville. They're making her connection saying, hey, everybody, we're coming up to Rochester to see everybody, and we're looking forward to it. I go, man, she never gave me the heads up.
That's
She
all
was
right.
coming to
Well,
town.
bro, she's probably going to call you when
text
she
you
gets
when she
into
gets
town.
here.
Yeah,
Right. Or then I
fine.
go to my phone. Maybe I missed it.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
But
you
maybe
definitely
she
double-check.
sent me a message through Instagram. Nothing.
Wait, you didn't actually go back and look for a message?
Yes.
What, you pathetic man.
Well, wouldn't you?
No,
Probably not.
no.
Because then you're just going to be double disappointed.
No, but I don't want to say, like, why didn't you call me one day? You say, yeah, I reached out to you.
Do you hear the arrogance of this man?
What?
Me, it's me. It's me. Obviously, I must have missed the
It's
message.
Tommy.
Nah, Tommy. Hey, remember me, little Tommy?
Tommy.
Threw you out of my car in Florida. Remember that?
A long time ago.
Whoa. Okay, so no message, but it's fine. It's just a matter of
So
time.
now she's posting everything they're doing. They're going out to dinner. They're going out and they go up to Soda's Point. They're with Weeze on his boat.
Wow, that's
and
a good friend.
They're doing videos from the boat. Yes. Never get a call. So then they're hanging out the next day. She's on the show.
Wow.
I'm driving home and I'm listening to Weeze's show. So and they actually called up and thanked me. Time I'll never get back. So how'd y'all meet?
I love how you're so hurt. She went and hung out with him.
Yes.
She didn't hang out with you. Now
No
he's just
call.
taking blind
I know,
shotgun
yeah.
shots into the air.
But
So
you
then
knew that
they're-
was coming.
Bang, bang.
So there's like lunches, dinners,
Yeah.
boat trips. Come on the show. And then they do an exit video where they're, hey, everybody, we had such a good time in our special vacation in Rochester. And we'll see you again real soon. No, I won't see you again real soon. So complete blow off, multiple videos and updates of their fabulous vacation in Rochester.
Well,
for the
saw
summer.
everybody I need to see here.
Yes. Wrap it up nice.
I think you forgot the funniest part of
What?
this. Well, because you can make an argument like, hey, I was all the way out in Sodus. I didn't have time to get back to you.
Yeah.
It turns out there was a point where she was very close to you.
At one point, this was so
Distance-wise, like actual distance.
distance, you couldn't get any closer to my house at a business.
Yeah.
She was at the Pittsford Dairy. They posted a picture of them at the Pittsburgh Dairy,
She could
which
literally walk to your house and vice versa.
it's a 5-minute walk, right? Amazing, man. They got like all kind of like creams and cookies. It's all like gourmet, but it's like really good. Robert and I are having so much fun. We're this close to Tommy's house, and I'm gonna eat this cookie and then toss the wrapper in his yard because I know that will piss him off.
You hurt by this?
Wouldn't you?
Well, okay. I get, yes. But here's before we get into the actual discussion.
What?
It's weird to see you this way because, Kimmy,
Yeah.
normally he plays it off like he doesn't care about
If I was a friend of yours for decades, I
Yes.
would just automatically know I don't want to bug him. He hates social interaction.
But I did that last year with them.
Right. But maybe that's why she might feel like, well, we saw him last year, so I don't want to put him through anything like that again.
No, she just doesn't like him. But what I find interesting
What?
about this whole thing is like last week you brought this up,
Yeah.
and I think it was
Yeah.
Wednesday or Thursday you first
Yeah,
brought it up.
it's when she started dropping these videos.
And like you were like, "Oh man, what's this?" And you were like waiting to get the text or the call,
Yeah.
but you didn't. And today you're furious.
I'm kind of pissed.
You're giving up power, man. Best got power. I got power over you, Tommy. Check out my glasses.
Does she know that you know that she was in town?
Well, how could you not if you put it all over social media?
So then it's kind of on you because if she saw that you saw that she was in town, maybe she was waiting for you to reach out to her.
Now I mean, I get.
That's a weird
Yeah,
go
it's
around,
weird.
man.
No,
like you're coming to town, you give me the heads up. I don't know your schedule, what you're doing in life.
Or her schedule. Her schedule or her schedule.
You know what I meant.
It's a German schedule.
And I didn't
schedule.
and I didn't even get a call from across the street, and I usually do.
Uh-huh.
I usually see that dude once a year.
Yeah, no, after all the nice things you just said about him.
Like what?
But would it have been weird to say, "Hey, saw you're coming to Rochester"?
No, that
wanna
makes
get
you
together?
that makes you look like a needy ex.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, I saw you walk by, and I
I mean,
missed
she did
you.
put it out there for people to see. She wasn't
Yes.
hiding it.
Does your hair still smell good? Can I smell your hair? All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With Tommy's good friend,
Yeah.
or what he thought was his good friend,
God.
Beth Donahue, coming to town, putting stuff all over social media, and not letting him know that she was here. All of this happened because someone put on social media they were back home.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is always a massive mistake.
Mm-hmm.
New rule for everyone.
What's that?
252-WCMF. If you are going to a place where you grew up, where you went to college, a place full of family and friends, where you know a lot of people,
Yeah.
do not announce to the world that you are there.
But it's almost impossible for your generation because everything is on social media.
By the way, whose generation are we talking about right now?
Yours.
Got you and Beth Donahue, who are a touch older than we are, getting in a cat fight, and she doesn't even know she's in it. Because she don't care, man. Here's the problem.
What's that?
Wherever you are going, when you put it on social media, if there's people you know, there is no way you're going to have the time to see everyone you want to see.
True.
Right? And someone is going to get deeply offended.
So you're saying don't post?
It's simple math.
But it's hard.
It's simple math. Look, that person will believe, right? They meant something to you,
Yeah.
enough for an hour or two of your time, and when they don't get it, that could be a friendship ender.
Yeah.
Like I've never seen you so hurt in my life.
Well, I was shocked. Usually I don't get shocked very often.
I watched you get divorced and you weren't this bothered.
I didn't really care about that stuff.
I mean, at minimum, I'm sorry, Kimmy. If you do post stuff on social media, you have to reach out to everyone and explain why you don't have time to hang.
Yeah, but that's also insulting. I'm too busy for you,
Well, it better be a hell of an excuse.
Or I'm here in town for a short time.
and I have no time. But by the way, you got plenty of time to be posting stuff. You're all over
Well,
town.
let's say you're in town for an event or like a wedding, right? Like maybe you're just in for the wedding, got the wedding stuff all day, then you're out.
That's
I
true.
can understand like posting about something like that.
But this was like a whirlwind 4-day tour of Rochester where you end up next to my house.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Old friend of Tommy Ulay, comedian, former WCMF morning show employee.
But she's the one that got me the gig.
Yes, and Rochester
And
really
the-
thanks her for that.
And the other person in the boat is the one that hired me for the gig. So it's two connections.
Beth Donahue, who now lives out in,
Tennessee.
are they in Rebecca, Tennessee?
Yeah.
Travels back here to Rochester, comes to see everybody. Tommy notices it on social media, goes back and looks for a text or message that isn't there. That was pathetic, by the way.
You don't
that
call
makes me
Tommy
feel
boy?
pretty
Is
crappy.
wait. He's waiting for a call while Beth is here in town. Like, hey, let's get together. Never gets it. She has left town. She posts a video leaving town.
Yes.
You never got a call. You never got a text. She was literally 5 minutes from your house.
She couldn't have shown me more ass in a porn.
Does it bother you more that she was so bold about it that she didn't even care that you saw it?
Yeah.
Or what? I mean, like you weren't even a thought.
Having a good time on
Because
the
if
boat,
you were,
going on radio shows, eating Tony D's Italian food.
I had calamari and a rice ball.
There's like 7 people enjoying this, and I'm one of them right now.
yeah, like you weren't even. She didn't even think twice about posting and hurting your feelings.
You wouldn't be insulted like if an old college friend was in town.
Bro,
And
she
for
didn't
a-
have any
a-
friends. She didn't do anything.
Well,
She
imagine
had
there-
they gave her all her smelly corsets to put in the closet. That was Kimmy's job. Closet full of smelly corsets.
you wouldn't be upset. Like if a college
No,
buddy.
I would. I
Like
would,
especially no
definitely.
agenda, they're just in town, just farting
Yeah,
around.
it would be weird if they didn't.
Reach out to you.
Yeah, if
like
they
they
didn't
know
reach
you're
out in some
here.
way. Yeah.
You don't have kids, so you can't say, "Oh, I got to run the kids around." Like Pat, You would be pissed.
Yeah, but I guess if they were in town to visit somebody else.
Not you.
But they have
would
time
be
to
a
go
little-
to go get ice cream and take
Yeah.
a boat ride?
Yeah, a boat ride with somebody else.
And,
That matters
but here's the thing, like, if I don't hang out with that other person that they came to visit,
Yeah.
I can understand how it would be weird if they wouldn't. I can understand why they wouldn't invite me. I'm not friends with that other person.
Yeah, but he's friends
But
with
this
everybody.
is a
He
whole radio.
literally is the only member of the circle not involved is this man right here.
I was in
No.
his wedding.
Yeah, but that
she
other-
was at both of our weddings.
Oh, my
Yes.
butt! Oh, my so many butt hurts. My butt hurts
See,
so
and
much.
it was nothing but here's
but
my
that
ass.
other person lives in town and you don't hang out with them.
No, but they're not in town all that much.
No,
But they
she
are.
means we.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
In town.
Look,
And you-
So you think I'm in the wrong here?
No. I
Now you
understand.
kind of think I'm a
No,
little
I don't.
bitch.
Look, no,
You sissy boy.
I think you're a bitch, but I don't think you're in the wrong. Look, the fact of the matter is this. When stuff like this happens, someone who moves away, comes back home to visit, posts about it, and you never get the call, it lets you know where you stand in their pecking order
So
of
where do
life.
I? And it's like, where do I go from here now with this
oh.
relationship?
So do you, do you have the balls to say something to her?
No, I'm not going to say anything because I'd look like a jerk.
Yeah, not like screaming into a microphone.
I've seen our ratings; it's no big deal. And I even like last year. They got a new house, first house she's ever purchased with her man, right?
With her man.
With her lover man, Southern lover man,
Lover man.
Southern lover man.
man.
Why would you be doing it in
I
a
don't
Sinatra voice?
know.
He's a Southern lover man,
Man,
baby.
baby.
We beat him in the Civil
Southern
War.
man? I sent her a nice housewarming
Oh, I
gift.
forgot you sent her a
Oh,
housewarming
man.
gift.
By the way, nice. Stepped up. You know what?
I forget. How much?
You know.
No, I forget. What was it?
You know.
What was it? I forget.
5.
No.
Yes.
No. You spent 5.
5 sticks.
No.
Yeah.
That's what he sent her. 5
5
sticks from his
sticks.
backyard. Yeah.
Yes. No, I stepped up.
But my favorite
I
part.
forgot about that, and she did it.
My favorite part, though.
It's like, slap me in the face, man.
with all 5 sticks,
Yes.
baby.
My favorite part of this whole thing
What?
is you don't even want to do anything that she did while she was here.
You don't
Yeah,
need
I know,
ice
I
cream.
would've- I
you
You
hate
don't need
boats.
ice cream.
No, I
you
would have a
hate-
drink
You
with her,
wouldn't want
but
to
she
go
don't
on the
drink
boat. You wouldn't want to like go out and meet all the everybody
No.
that she's hanging with.
No, but I would like to stop and just. I could have met her at the
so
dairy.
like even if they invited you, you'd be like, oh, I gotta go do this. I gotta go. Like, you don't really want to do it. It's just the fact that you didn't get the invite.
it's
that
the
bothers
respect
you.
of the invite.
The respect to what? She obviously has no respect for
respect.
you.
No
she has
respect.
no respect for you.
How is that possible? But she doesn't. How can you not respect somebody like me?
Bro, how about you?
All I do is throw respect.
You're the only person that's come out and says, I hate ice cream.
Yeah, she's right. You are running on an anti-ice cream ticket, which will get you no votes. No, I mean, look, you say I do think it would be appropriate if you wanted to, where you could text her and be like, "What? You don't reach out,
Nah, because then I look like a bitch. Man.
bro? You already look like a bitch. You already look like a
Look at
bitch.
my non-bitch outfit.
Is
today.
that your bitch outfit?
Yes. But you wouldn't be insulted, man.
No, I'm saying I would be. I
Yeah.
would be insulted.
But how would you handle it?
Here's the thing.
Give me that Pat Duffy wisdom.
Here's the thing.
You know, let the meat speak for itself.
I think it's hard for you to wrap your head around this because you are a man that doesn't have a lot of obligations.
No,
You don't have many friends.
No.
You don't have any kids.
no. I like to keep my days wide open.
Wide open. So whenever you go anywhere,
Yeah.
you have the ability to see everyone you want to see.
Yeah.
Hell, I mean, we just had an old friend of ours reach out to you last week. You had the time to say, like, let's have a drink right now.
Yeah.
I don't have that ability.
Yeah, I know. It's
So,
tight.
like, if somebody were to come into town and, like, I have, like, one of my best friends in the world. He's a doctor from downstate. He'll post on social media when he comes back home. He's like a PhD, not a medical doctor.
All right.
Thank God. He'll post on social media when he comes back home. Sometimes I hear from him. Sometimes I don't. I
All
just
right.
assume he's got stuff going on because he's got family he's got to see
All
and other
right,
stuff.
all right.
You're not the highest on his list of priorities.
Exactly. And look, I think it's
But these two parties are childless.
the point I'm making
Yeah.
is she made a commitment to somebody else already.
Yeah.
Yes, she did.
And you aren't involved in that
Yeah.
circle. You're not allowed there. This is we got a pool and a pond. Pond's good for you.
But if you're pussyfooting farting around
Pussy
town,
foot farting.
pussyfoot farting,
Pew.
yes, around town, man.
By the way,
you
that is-
got the time.
It's one of the weirdest fetishes you could find on YouPorn. Pussyfoot fart.
You walking around, you looking around, you eating ice cream.
I think you're taking it more personal than you should.
I don't know. When when she showed up in Pittsburgh,
I mean, that's like rubbing your bare
drove
ass
by
on my
his house to
mailbox.
get there.
That's like you humping my mailbox.
Does she know you live there?
Well, she knows I live in the area, yeah.
Are you sure? Have you had that
I mean,
discussion?
she's never been to the actual house.
I'm
but-
saying, like, I know you think everyone knows everything about you because I'm on the radio, guys. When would you have told Beth that you lived in Pittsburgh? That she would have remembered it?
That I can't answer.
So maybe she was unaware. She was right. Like, she doesn't have her Tommy homing beacon on. Wah, 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 I'm a bitch. Wah, wah. You know, I bet what is happening here. And look, again, I don't blame you for feeling this way.
Yeah.
I understand. Kimmy, this has to be the leading cause of friendships fizzling out. Me coming back to town and not telling you.
You don't reach out.
Right?
Well, yeah, and unless you somehow manage to get by without being seen in a photo or a post about it, everybody's gonna know you were in town.
Yeah, and I think it comes down to effort because if I'm hearing you correctly,
Yeah.
okay, you are bothered that she did not put in enough effort, at least the effort you would have put in for her.
All it was taking is, hey, I'm coming to town. You're
Okay.
free.
All right.
That's it.
So just
That's
like-
how we met last time.
So just like that person that you shared God knows how many moments with over your life, right? They're just gone now.
All right, so the only thing I can think of, so the last time she came into town last year was because her friend had this big life event. They were all coming to celebrate.
Oh, a friend who she talks to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to point that
I
out.
was just making sure we're on
Yeah,
the same
they share
page.
words.
Okay, gotcha.
So I went to that event. It was packed, full of radio people we all know in here and stuff. You know,
Sure,
it's,
sure,
you know,
yeah.
a lot
Must
of
have been a long guest list for you to make it.
yeah. So I wasn't there that long. You know, I only stayed like probably in and out 30, 40 minutes. But, you know, I spent all my time with her, hugs, kisses, you know, a couple of thoughts, and then I split. And
You're proving Kimmy's point.
that I didn't stay long enough.
Well, yeah, you just maybe she felt like she was an obligation.
Well, she was. I don't go to
That's
that
my
joint.
Case.
But I made the obligation. I showed up for the obligation. Don't you get points for that?
I think she wants you to do more than just show up because you feel like you have to.
I want some Marriott points for showing up in life.
I mean, look, and I'm just gonna rip the Band-Aid off.
You know how pleasant I am when I'm out.
Look, what Kimmy is saying could be possible. I think that's the best case scenario. If
Yeah.
we're gonna talk the Band-Aid ripping off here, maybe she just doesn't like you anymore.
How can you not like me? Is it possible?
No, look, I mean, you grow. Her husband, it sounds like, I don't know the man personally.
Her life has changed.
Okay.
She
And
doesn't party anymore.
And he's a really nice guy. He's a
they're-
kind man.
But they're really low key.
Yeah.
And she used to be like wild.
Okay, so and it's also possible that
Hey,
being
dude, I'm cool.
no, you're definitely low key. You're not cool.
I'm cool. Look at my red shoes. I'm pretty cool.
I'm sorry you feel this way, and you know it's
I'm
not.
insulted. You know what it is? I'm insulted.
But that's the funniest part too. Is like
How dare you?
It's an ego thing. That's all this is. It's all about ego.
Yeah, yes.
That
Yeah,
makes
you know
you a
what?
bad
Yeah.
person. Pride will be the death of you.
Can't you have some pride? Can't you have an ego? It's insulting. How dare you?
I will not be coming back to your establishment that does not exist.
Choke on your goddamn ice cream.
For God's sakes.
Well, you can't
All
choke
right.
on ice cream.
People choke on ice
Yeah.
cream.
No, you
There's-
can't. It melts down your
there's-
throat.
After a long time.
Well, you'll
There's
get
stuff
there.
in ice cream, chunks of stuff.
All right, let's take a break. Take a deep breath, buddy. It's okay.
I'm fine.
Yeah, well, I'll reach out to her and say that you're hurt. And, you know,
Oh, would you? That'd be great.
yeah, I'll be your middleman. Mr. Muley requested audience with you. Just like that, it's done.
What's that?
Well, like over the weekend, because there was so much chaotic stuff happening.
Yeah.
I think what would have been the biggest story any other week got pushed under the rug.
Oh.
And it was by accident.
Yeah.
Although it was a Friday release. The district attorney that has caused so much controversy
Yeah.
the last couple of months, we discovered that word was she was planning on leaving her gig.
Yeah.
That is happening. And we now know when. And it is interesting with all of the hubbub involving the incident that led to, it seems, this situation, that it ends just with like a,
Yeah.
and we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's CMF. And just like that,
What happened?
it's over.
What?
National news calls for resignation, defiance in the face of mounting pressure, saying she was an elected official that would do the work who the people put her in office to do.
And
Friday, with almost no fanfare, done.
no cake?
There may be.
You'll get a piece of cake.
Well, it turns out it may have been over before this person decided to retire. Because, I don't know, man, like not to sound like a conspiracy theorist,
Yeah.
but very few things in politics happen for no reason.
Yeah, true.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll jump right into it. The district attorney from Monroe County, Sandra Dorley, is out.
Out.
Well, she will be out. On Friday, to little fanfare, she announced her retirement,
Oh, okay.
which will go into effect on August 31st. And I'm just going to speak. I know nothing, anything. Okay. Tommy, it doesn't seem like this is a decision she wanted to make.
Oh, so you think she was forced out possibly?
Well, I mean, maybe forced is the wrong word. I mean, we all remember the incident where she refused to pull over for the Webster Police Department while speeding and ended up in the driveway, her driveway, which led to this interaction.
Sorry, I'm the DA. I was going 55 coming home from work.
55 and a 35.
I don't really care.
Okay.
So you can call Dennis.
Can you please come over here? This is on a traffic stop, ma'am.
Yes, it is. You can call Dennis Kohlmeyer right now.
That's the chief of police.
I'm telling you why I stopped you. You didn't stop at all. Did you not hear my lights or sirens or anything?
No, I didn't actually. I was on the phone.
Okay. Well, you're not supposed to be on the phone while you're driving either.
Yes, I am with the hands-free. Absolutely.
You can pull it down. Just to give a little context there.
Yeah.
She was on the phone with the chief of police of the Webster Police Department telling him, I am the one being pulled over. I'll talk to the
This
cops.
is happening in her garage.
But
Yes.
she didn't notice
Yes.
the lights and the sirens behind her.
Even though she called the cops.
Cops,
Yes, exactly.
yeah.
All those things.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was over a year ago.
That's a thing.
Calls for her resignations were ignored by
Oh, yeah.
her. She went back to work. That is until 2 weeks ago when some mysterious state commission recommended that she leave her job. And according to reports, she said during an interview with these people that it was time for her to go.
Yeah, wrap things up.
And August 1st, that's exactly what she announces. You know, Tommy, it's funny.
What's that?
When this story hit, it was so bad
How bad was it?
that it was a legitimate national news story.
Yeah.
She had to go on Good Morning America to issue an apology for what happened.
Last Monday, I failed you and the standards that I hold myself to. And for that, I am so sorry. What I did was wrong, no excuses. I take full responsibility for my actions. I fell short of the values I've held for my entire 33-year career. I didn't treat this officer with the respect that he deserved. All police officers deserve respect.
When you see me, do it. Okay, but here's the thing. National news story.
Yeah.
Local pressure to resign. Politicians weighing in, right?
Yeah.
Huge hubbub. And it all ends with almost zero fanfare.
Yeah. With a whisper.
And because of that, people have questions. Now, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. First off, right
What's
off
that?
the bat, there are reports from several different news outlets here in Rochester that as of a month ago, Sandra Dorley had already bought a house out of the state of New York.
What?
One of the Carolinas, I believe.
She go down to Carolina?
Now, whether or not she has been living there,
Yeah.
we don't know, but she owns a place, presumably for retirement.
Yeah.
Can I sidebar this conversation for a second?
Bar up.
Okay. Just a personal pet peeve. Nothing pisses me off more than when local elected officials retire in other states.
And almost immediately, too.
You make a living telling the people of this community that you are here to serve them, that you are one of them, and that's why you should leave. You collect a paycheck from our tax money, a pension from our tax money,
Yeah.
and as soon as you are done needing our votes,
Yep.
you leave. And by the way, this ain't a shot just at Sandra Dorley because it's happened multiple times.
Across the board.
It is infuriating to me that you make your bones, raise your family, collect your retirement on my tax money telling me you are one of us. And the second you get a chance, pew, you're gone. Grinds my gears, Tommy.
Yeah.
But it seems
What's that?
there was already an exit plan before her retirement.
Really?
Which is interesting because, well, I mean, she has bought the house. I mean,
Yeah,
that's being
yeah,
reported,
yeah,
right? She
right.
hadn't announced her retirement.
Okay.
If your argument is, I'm here to serve the voters that elected me, looking for an out-of-state house while still working and refusing to resign doesn't really line up with that idea.
Yeah, but it's just for getting her ducks in a row.
For God's sake, at least
You want to pick out a floor plan,
You want to have it ready to go.
Yeah.
Like, if she would have retired.
Move in ready.
But here's the thing. If she would have retired, Kimmy,
Yeah.
and then 6 months from now bought a house in South Carolina, no one would have known.
Yeah.
No.
Her close friends would have known. It would not have been a news
The
story.
fact that it was already in the works.
You did it before you left.
They all seem to head south. Almost all of them.
God. And again, none of my business. Live your life.
All right.
Just don't do it while you're serving the community. But what really has me personally scratching my head
What happened?
is the date of her announced retirement.
A Friday?
Well,
oh,
no,
no, the day
August-
she, her last day.
Why Friday, huh? I mean, let's be honest.
End of the month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
Well, I'm
happens
just
again?
saying, over a year after the initial
Yeah.
situation. Because let's be honest here, Tommy. She could have walked away the day she issued that apology on Good Morning America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not had to deal with any headaches. She's been in the job over 3 decades,
Mm-hmm.
right? I'm sure she has all the pension she was going to get. She could have disappeared from that moment. No one would have ever thought about her again. And I'm going to assume, based on the heat in that situation, that's what she and her family would have wanted. Why did it take over a year for this to happen?
For her to finally leave.
What is it?
I'm thinking it's the coin.
But
I mean, she's got a fat paycheck. Write out your contract.
is that it? But I mean, what's another year
Yeah.
of? And by the way, she's not writing out her contract. And there's no contract. It's
Oh,
elected.
yeah.
We
Right.
are so good at this.
I don't know.
You got a contract
I
from
never
Albany with
wa-
the fat cats.
I never think of these people.
How do you not think of the district
I don't
attorney?
wake up thinking, district attorney, tough job.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I wake up, I look at all the pictures of local politicians on my wall. That sounded bad. FBI, I'm not
Yeah.
actually doing that.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem weird that I think the fact that she didn't retire or call it quits initially, I kind of just figured, well, she's just going to keep riding it out as long as she wants
Most
to.
politicians do.
So
Even
that's why
the
it's
nastiest ones.
Yeah, yeah. So that's why I don't know why bring it up again a year later if you didn't have to.
Exactly, because
Yeah.
look, to your point, we have seen politicians not only locally but nationally when in the face of scandal, and I guess in the defense of Sandra Dorley, here again, 252 WCMF, Sandra Dorley, the Monroe County District Attorney, announces on Friday that her last day on the job will be August 31st, which is interesting because this is an elected position.
Yeah.
Right? So
Right.
she didn't
Yeah.
resign a year ago when this whole scandal with the cops
Right.
broke. I mean, in the defense of Sandra Dorley here, compared to other scandals we've seen with politicians, this isn't huge.
This one's more insulting, I think.
I agree with you, but when it comes to like
The
world
severity of it.
rocking
Oh, okay,
severity,
yeah.
and,
Yeah.
and we've seen plenty of other politicians defiantly say,
They
"I
hang-
ain't going in."
Yeah, they hang in.
Right? That's what she was doing up. I just find it strange that this scandal, over a year later, now I'm gonna leave.
Yeah.
So they must have cut a deal behind it. But why else
What
would
do you
they
mean
do
by
it?
cut a
What do you
deal?
mean? Explain.
With the powers that be. Like,
Who?
I'll leave then, I want this.
Who are the powers, though?
I don't know.
What do you think she can
The
get
ones
out
that
of it?
be.
What are you
I know, what,
There's powers that be.
We are the powers that be. We
yeah,
elect
like what do you
her.
think she could get at? What deal? Who is she negotiating with?
I don't know.
And what would she be negotiating for?
I mean, it's a powerful position.
Yeah.
What is she negotiating for, though?
Well, some over here.
Oh, you're an idiot.
I don't know.
But that's what I mean.
I don't know.
Why say it, stupid?
Well, you put it out
He
there.
wasn't
No,
expecting
no.
follow-up
You're saying I
questions.
don't know why she chose now.
Right.
Yeah, see, that is the
To-
correct way to do a news story, is say, I am perplexed as to why over a year later, and you go, but you got the hand over here, you got the hand over there.
It's got to be money.
Wait, the what? What money?
What do you mean, what money?
So, okay, so you're the only argument you can make financially.
Usually I'm thinking it's bank.
Okay, so she just wanted to work another year.
Maybe. And just collect a paycheck.
Okay.
But you would
And they
think
said,
that,
okay, give us an end date. And she gave him one.
You would think though.
You had to get the
choosing
cable
work-
turned on in a new place. End of the month. You start in a new month.
But I'm sorry, just to be clear here before I don't mean to cut you
Yeah.
off. I do not believe there is a way, or at least an easy way, to remove her from her position. So
Yeah.
I don't believe there are powers that be.
that can say you got to get out.
Look at what happened with Judge Leticia Estacio a couple of years ago. That woman was in Thailand
Yeah.
when she
A
was
lot.
supposed to be working, and that took years for her to get her removed, and that was with a DWI, multiple arrests, time spent in jail, multiple violations of whatever she was on at the time. I don't remember the story correctly.
Do you think that though, after this whole thing played out, like maybe it just became really hard for her to do her job? Because I mean, you lost a lot of respect from people. Maybe just like the social aspect of it got really tough.
Okay, that's a good theory. See, now we're getting
then,
somewhere.
And then you decide
yeah.
like, hey,
Shut up.
I'm not. I can't even show up every day without it being a fight. So what's the point?
But
You would think though, like ego at that position though, like they don't care anyways. But I don't know. Maybe like her job just got difficult based on not having respect from anybody anymore.
Okay, I was under the impression,
Yeah.
and again, I could be wrong. Kimmy, if you could Google this for me.
Yeah.
When it comes to like the social aspect of it, I thought that everyone that worked under the DA, all the assistant district attorneys, served at the pleasure of the DA, meaning that she has handpicked the people that she works under.
Yeah.
But I'm
that,
saying
that
like,
relationship could change, right,
okay,
after this whole thing?
But can I go find somebody new then?
I don't know.
Yeah, but
Is
if
that a bad
everybody's
look?
kind of turning against you, what
Yeah.
do you do?
Fired.
But you can't gas your whole department.
Oh, really?
You're gonna,
Oh,
you're gonna
really?
sink. What?
Allow
do
me,
that.
allow me to gesture to everything that's happening in the world right now.
It could have been health.
Okay, possibly.
You know?
She has had health issues in the past.
Yeah, I mean, her husband, kids, you never know.
I mean, you're right. I love now. A second. Who are you? Who
What?
are you and what are you doing?
Well, you're putting it out there like, why is she leaving? I'm perplexed. I mean, there's like a million avenues you can go down, especially a woman of that age.
It's a million avenues, but the one you went with first is the most entertaining.
Well, it's money.
It's Dave writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us.
Yeah.
We had asked why she would wait over a year to bail. He says, because depending on when she leaves dictates how long her appointee can sit in the position she vacated before there is a need for a special election. Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh.
Was there a threshold date she had to cross where they can just put someone in versus having to hold a
Maybe.
special election for a DA?
That would make more sense.
Okay.
And if that's the case, that seems a little problematic because now you're taking
Gonna wait it out.
Well, you're taking the choice out of the hands of the people voting.
Well,
and
only
allow-
temporarily, right? Because
Yeah.
you're going to have an election.
Yes, but there will still be someone in charge of prosecuting criminals
Yeah.
that we didn't vote for.
Yeah.
And I get it. You're right. It makes it easier.
Yeah.
But is it the right thing?
I don't know.
Like it's somebody different. Maybe that's all people want.
But I don't think many people pay attention to the DA anyway. Like
No.
Kimmy,
Not until this.
yeah, exactly, before
would
this
you?
scandal,
Yeah.
which is funny because I would make the argument the district attorney is a top 3 most powerful position in Monroe County.
Yeah, but you don't think of any of them. Nobody does.
You think of the mayor.
Well, I like the mayor.
You only like the mayor because he likes jazz.
Yes. Well, you got to have something in common. Make it personal.
I don't know. I mean, let's go with your theory because I think this is the one that holds the most water. 'Cause,
What's that?
We don't know how the inner workings of this stuff. That she simply held on to this job to collect a little more money.
Yeah.
In a salary before she left.
And it's a fat salary.
And here's the thing:
What?
if you're working as a DA simply to hold on to a job that you don't want to do in a community you don't want to live in, that seems like a problem to me. Especially
Yeah.
if she's, making money to do a job that someone else would be doing better. Like someone that would have more passion for the gig.
But the way she snapped at that police officer in the moment
Yes.
kind of tells you something about people
I agree with you.
and like where her head's at in the job
Yeah.
to begin with. Take all that other stuff out of it. The fact that she turned around and was just demeaning to that guy, and he even says, "Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
Look,
the job
He's explaining
you-
what's happening.
you
Yeah.
are in charge of." Was so arrogant.
I agree.
So
Everything you say, I agree with. But I will say this, being the cynical human being that I am,
you?
I assume that most people in positions with that power treat people under them like that.
All of them?
I said most.
I don't know.
I said most.
I mean, and by the way, also knowing that the guy has a camera on his chest.
No, I think that's the most problematic thing is because she was aware the body camera was there.
Of course she does.
She did not think that
Yeah.
footage was getting
Yeah,
out.
That's what it is.
And that footage would not have gotten out had she not been, how do I put this correctly? Had she not been not totally straightforward with how everything went down initially. Because she put out a statement before the camera
Yeah.
came
Yeah.
out that said she was pulled over for speeding. She paid her ticket. She is the
Yeah.
DA. I am not above the law.
Nothing to see here,
And,
folks.
and then when it was discovered that she placed a call to the chief of police at Webster, the Webster Police Department, credit to them, threw their hands up and said, there was no special treatment here.
yeah,
This
they don't
is
want.
exact-
They don't want any part of this.
Exactly. And that's how it went. But it sure does seem that she believed that no one was going to see that body cam
Yeah.
footage, which is why she was able to react the way she did, which is a whole other
Yeah.
30-minute discussion. But, I mean, what do we know, Tommy? We're just a couple of people who
I
pull
have-
over when we get suspected of speeding.
Always pull over. Keep your mouth shut.
And the money over here, and a hand over here, and a hand over. Where do you keep your
I don't
money?
know what's happening.
Finger blasting where he keeps his money.
No, I was just trying to your mom.
Some Sven your mom.
You got the point.
Some Sven. That's a mom joke done in Swedish for the first time ever. Some Sven your mom. You're making me laugh. Take a break.
Swedish accent?
I don't know what I'm doing on this show anymore. You know, Kimmy, when we were talking about the issues that have popped up at training camp for the Bills, injuries, all of a sudden a hold in, which, again, we'll recap with our good buddy Mike Danger in about 45 minutes from now. Your argument was the expectations for this team could be what's driving some uncomfortable things. And Kimmy's right about one thing.
What's that?
The excitement in this area for this team is something we may have never seen before because a tiny little event they started a couple years ago on Friday.
Yeah.
When you find out, bro, Kimmy, how do this many?
That's nuts.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. this is insane.
What happened?
It's legitimate insanity.
Yeah.
Because if you've been a fan of the Bills for a long, long time,
Yeah.
right? Anyone over 30 years old, you've seen some exciting moments. You've seen hype for this roster.
Yeah.
But never, I would argue, have we seen the excitement and expectations from Bills fans that we are seeing right now. And proof of it is what happened Friday night.
What happened Friday night?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. The Bills are back at St. John Fisher University this morning. But Friday night, they took a little field trip.
Oh, where'd they go?
Up to Highmark Field Stadium, whatever the hell they call it. Who cares? The return of the blue and red scrimmage.
Oh, boy.
And for those unfamiliar, it's a practice that's like closest to like game
simulation.
You got it. So it's a defense versus the offense. Josh came out wearing the new red helmet.
What?
Quick sidebar. Kimmy,
Yeah.
we have never seen the red helmet in HD photos on the field.
No, it looks pretty cool.
It's so
looks
much
like
better.
Something in a
Really
video
pops.
game.
It really does
Yeah.
pop.
Red tends to do that.
No, you
With
stick
the
out.
visor too.
If you go look at old pictures of Jim Kelly,
Yeah.
it's not HD photo, man.
Well,
It's
you
a
didn't tell me
different-
HD photo.
It's a different look,
yeah,
man.
Yeah, it pops.
Anywho,
It's redder.
Bills fans went nuts when he ran out in the red helmet.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up.
A red helmet. What?
And there were lots of Bills fans to go nuts.
Yeah.
Because for this return of the blue and reds, red and blue scrimmage, whatever,
What'd they do?
there were 40,000 Bills fans.
That's insane. So the lower bowl is packed.
And they only packed the
Yeah.
lower bowl. In fact, so many people showed up, Kimmy, it looked like they let people go up in the upper bowl just to give
No.
people more space.
No.
Tommy,
You got to go in the upper bowl and see a red helmet? God damn.
I think you're missing the point
I
here.
am.
40,000
That's amazing.
people
Showed up for practice.
For a practice.
Practice.
And this isn't like the Steelers or the Eagles where they only have like 3 open practices a year. All of their practices are open.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
despite that fact, they still got 40,000 fans.
It's Josh.
and
It's the
people
power
waiting in
of
hours
your
of
boy.
traffic again.
Kimmy, 3 hours before the practice,
Yeah.
there were already lines to get into the stadium.
There's got to be people that can't afford to go to regular games, I'm thinking, too, right?
Well, I'm also
because it's so
thinking-
expensive.
Could
But
be
if
that.
you have kids, you want to get there as early as possible so you can maybe get a spot like around the edge where a player could potentially get to you.
Okay. Sure.
So there's like a fight to get there first on top
But
of
3
it.
hours before a practice.
And like, no, look, the point you just made, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Right? Like, tickets for this season are
They're
very
insane.
expensive,
Yeah.
and you're not going to spend that much money on your kid who's just going to want like
Yeah.
a Shrek soda and a hot dog, right?
I know people that missed out on multiple rounds of training camp tickets. Like they released more, they missed those too.
Sure. But, I mean, that started at 6 o'clock on a Friday.
Yeah.
People work.
Yeah.
They all had to get there before 5 to make sure that you weren't going to be stuck in traffic.
So you got to knock off a day.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Not only, and I get the tickets are free, but not only did you draw 40,000 people, those people had to leave work early.
Yeah.
They
Probably.
adjusted their work schedule to go watch a practice in a stadium.
Yeah.
By the way, everyone was buying food too. They probably made money on that.
Oh, of course they did.
Of course they did, man. Money over here. Money
Oh,
over
you
here.
know.
Kimmy, is this the most hype we've ever seen for a Bills team ever?
I mean, the numbers literally say yes. That's
I
the
would
most
think-
they've ever had at a practice, I'm guessing.
I mean, take away the celebrity, but like after the first Super Bowl with Jim Kelly, wasn't the next season crazy? Like, I mean, because now you
Yeah.
you
I
had the
guess I don't
potential of
remember.
going, and it had to be nuts.
It was exciting, right? And I was little, so give me
Yeah.
a break on this one. But let me put it this way: their 4th Super Bowl,
Well, people were like, yeah.
they didn't sell out the wild
Yeah.
card game.
Yeah.
The greatest comeback of all time was blacked out here. They couldn't sell out a playoff game.
Yeah.
So when you ask about like expectations are high.
I'm supposed to do that part.
We are laughing. I would argue.
Somebody trying to bribe your mouth?
I would argue.
Oh, ew.
Stop doing that with my mouth. No, just because the NFL wasn't what it is
Yeah,
now.
it is. It's insane.
yeah, and I would also argue
Crazy.
you feel way more connected to the players now. You have more invested. You know more about their everyday lives, what they like, what their interests are. Just because of social media and things like that, you're thinking about those players all year round. Whereas back then, like you only knew what they showed you and where they showed up.
Kimmy, is all of this with 40,000 fans showing up for a practice on Friday night at Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park? Are the expectations and pressure a good thing or a bad thing for this roster?
I never liked it.
Okay.
But this is what you want. You're fans. You're
But it
supposed to
comes
get
with the
excited.
territory. You're right. It comes with the territory.
Okay,
You guys are afraid of the success.
Oh my God.
You are.
How would you know? You've never had success in your life.
And I never will in this room. You guys fear them being good.
No, I want them to be good. I
No.
fear
You don't like-
expectations.
No, I
You
fear
don't
them
like
not
the
being
ride.
good. I fear them not being good and
You don't
not
like the
living
ride.
up to the expectations.
Hey, man, what about the entire history of this franchise?
But that's in the past, and those people are ghosts now. Who cares?
They're ghosts, man. They're ghosts, man. No one's ghost. Marv Levy turned 100 yesterday. Don't you dare.
Bro.
Don't you dare.
You getting close, my man.
Bro, again, pot, kettle black,
You
rock,
and
glass
Shula
house.
could be shaking hands soon.
I do wonder if you are a member of this Bills roster,
Yeah.
if you go out in that stadium and soak in all the love and support and faith from those fans, or when you see 40,000 people there for a practice, does it make you nervous knowing how hard it is to win in the NFL and that this many people expect
Yes. Demand.
that you are going to be able to do something no one in this franchise ever has?
Mm-hmm.
Because, I got to be honest with you, man, I know I'm not like the most mentally strong person, but if I walked out of that tunnel as a rookie, having never experienced a Bills game before, and I saw 40,000 people there to watch me run around in shorts, I'd puke.
So would they. It would just be a puke-a-rama.
Like the
Puke-a-rama. I mean, part of it, I mean, not so much a stage fright, just like,
But these kids played in big college programs.
Yeah.
I mean, so actually,
That
some
helps.
of these programs draw more than the NFL.
I understand,
Yeah.
but that's a Saturday big game against Clemson. This isn't, you're
Yeah,
playing
yeah.
You're the guy you room with
Yeah.
for free.
But I mean, just that the eyes on you. You've experienced that.
Expectations.
All right.
That's what would make me puke.
Yeah.
And the fact that I got so much breeze on my inner thigh from how short my shorts are.
There you go.
No. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
The idea of backyard chickens just won't die.
We got more.
Well, here's the thing. It turns out that Rochester as a community has, it seems, more chickens.
So we're
per
chicken
capita.
town.
Yes, but there's a reason for that, and we'll get
Yeah.
into it. However, not everyone loves the chickens. In fact, there are lots of neighbors of people with chickens. They're bothered.
Yeah.
And the Democrat and Chronicle has had to run a story warning people not to do this with your neighbor's chickens. And I
Well,
don't.
you can't choke your chicken. It's illegal, especially outside. You take your filthy chicken action in your house.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
What's up?
the fact they had you're not Kimmy. Stop talking. We're going to do it.
No,
I'm done,
dude.
I'm done talking to you. Story chickens next. CMF. This story is alarming
What happened?
because it shouldn't be a story at all.
Oh,
Whether or not it's legal to do this, it should have never crossed your mind in the first place.
okay.
But this happens so many times, apparently, across New York State that folks now have to explain that if your neighbor has become a backyard chicken person, it is against the law to do this.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 9:30-ish, our good buddy from 95.7 The Fan. You can catch him every weekday, 3 to 6 on the Sports Bar. He is live from St. John Fisher University at Bill's training camp. Mike Danger.
Oh,
And we got a lot to get into.
okay.
James Cook holding in all of a sudden. Khalil Shakir, high ankle sprain. Not good. Not good.
Yeah.
How the whole reason all this bad stuff is happening is because of Hard Knocks being at camp.
Well, he might get on Hard Knocks, Mike.
Yeah, he might.
Yeah,
Oh, he's going to be.
that'll be cool.
No, but
I know him.
He's just going to run his mouth.
I hope he does.
When I was in Hard Knocks.
You know, I'm pulling for the kid.
He went to Spain. We've been hearing about that for the last 3 weeks. Imagine what it's going to be when he's on HBO. We'll talk to Dave just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. You ready?
Yeah.
Don't shoot your neighbor's chickens.
Oh,
This dynamite advice from the Democrat and Chronicle.
so did this happen?
Let's back up a little bit.
Okay.
So did you know
What's that?
that Rochester, New York, and the surrounding areas have some of the most lenient backyard chicken laws in the state of New York?
Chicken Town.
Even places that don't allow chickens by the letter of the law
Yeah.
kind of just let people do it.
All right.
And the backyard chicken phenomenon here and across New York State has led to some issues between neighbors. I mean, Tommy, chickens can get loud,
Yes, they do.
they can be smelly,
Mm-hmm.
and they can escape.
Yeah, they do. They like to wander, and they will tear up your landscape.
You got what a bitch.
They do.
What about the landscaping?
They'll get into your hostas.
Is it gonna? What is a hosta?
It's a plant. You got them all around your house. You
Probably
must have 60 in your front yard
60
minimum.
60 hostas
Yeah.
matters.
Well, you ask.
Well,
I know you did ask.
I just drop a little hosta knowledge on you.
so far,
Yeah.
we have not seen any stories like this in our area, but across New York State, it seems there have been so many people either shooting or attempting to shoot their neighbors' chickens for coming onto their property that this story had to be written and said out loud.
That has to be the most gruesome yet comical blasting because of the feathers. It'd be like when the cartoons,
Well,
like when the duck blows up.
What are you shooting it with, though? I mean, if you shoot it with a shotgun, you're right.
Well, I'm guessing either way, feathers fly.
Oh, no, sniper rifle, you put it right in the right spot. Your brother with that silencer.
Hey, he took out a lizard.
It could be people. I wonder, people getting pissed about the chickens being on their property, shooting it with like a BB gun or something,
Oh.
like to like get it out. of
Okay.
their I don't know.
It's a good question.
Does it clarify?
It does not in the story. It does not, I assume,
Because you're
firearms.
right. Like shooting it with an actual gun seems a bit harsh. Like there goes your relationship with your neighbor automatically.
It's probably past there if you've gone with
Yeah.
guns, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
good point.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
There is a reason why it is illegal to shoot your neighbor's chickens if they show up on your property.
What's that?
Past making you a total psychopath,
Yeah.
Yeah.
chickens are legally considered the owner's private property.
Well, like a pet.
No. A law in New York State says it's illegal to kill or injure another person's livestock or domestic fowl without the owner's permission, no matter where the animals are.
Can't shoot my fowl.
Exactly. So that means even if the chicken is in your driveway, keeping you from pulling out, going to work, if you kill that chicken, you could be facing misdemeanor or felony charges.
Damn.
Why does any of this need to be said out
I
loud?
don't know. Don't shoot the chicken.
Look, I know most people in Rochester, greater Rochester area, are not used to dealing with domestic fowl and
No.
livestock. But don't kill your neighbor's animals.
Yeah, seems pretty standard.
Like a day one of being
Yeah.
a human kind of
Yeah,
stuff,
it should be like in the Ten Commandments.
right?
Yeah.
I can't imagine how you'd let your neighbor know what you did after it was over.
What
Do you
mean?
just take the carcass and chuck it back into the yard?
Yeah. Let him deal with it.
Like it's
Yeah,
a
I'm guessing
message?
somebody that chooses to do this isn't going to go over and apologize for it later. Like, hey, just so you know, I shot your chicken. My bad.
But it wasn't, though. You intentionally shot
Yeah.
that chicken. You can't even say my bad.
Yeah, I don't think, but I'm saying, like, I don't think they're having a conversation about it after.
Can you imagine the reaction from your neighbor
No.
when they saw their chicken with a bullet wound
Yeah.
laying dead on your property? Like, Kimmy, to your point, even if there was a neighbor relationship up to that moment,
It's done now.
it's over.
Yeah.
I would also assume most of the people you live around, even if the chickens were annoying, are going to side against the person who killed a chicken
Yeah.
with a gun.
Yeah. Yeah, because you shot a gun off in the neighborhood.
Okay.
That too. That too.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are wandering chickens that much of a problem for people who live near suburban chicken
Wait.
I
candles?
would be worried, just as somebody who has a dog,
Yes.
of chickens wandering in my yard or getting into my yard, because I don't know. My dog's never seen a chicken,
Okay.
but I would imagine he sees it as food. I don't know.
But that's not on you.
Yeah, but I
Your
would.
dog don't
I
maul
don't
the
want
chicken.
I don't want my dog to kill a chicken. I don't want my dog to kill my neighbor's chicken. This is going
Understood.
to create an
Yeah, does that
awkward
count
situation.
as an assassination attempt?
Listen, get him, sick him.
Because we had a neighbor who had the chickens.
Yeah.
And our previous dog, a male, really aggressive. They just came walking in the yard. I didn't even know the guy had them. I go, where are these from? And the dog went nuts.
Understood.
And chickens don't move very fast, even when they're scared.
Wait, they don't really? So
They're
what?
not very fast,
I
no.
mean, they're not as quick as a
They
dog.
can't-
All right, so what Rocky did, no big deal then.
Yeah, pretty much. You gotta catch a chicken, but don't choke it.
It's two choking chickens.
Take a
Thanksgiving.
rapid side rock.
Two. I mean, I look. I get you don't want your dog to kill
No.
a chicken, right? But it's not walking outside with a gun, pointing at the chicken and blowing
No, but
it.
this
It's
is even
intentional.
worse
It's
if
not
you're-
intentional,
But this would be worse if your dog got a hold of it and just
Yeah.
starts rattling
yeah,
it,
it's
winging it
traumatizing
around,
for everybody.
feathers flying.
252-WCMF. So they do have tips in the DNC on what they suggest other than shooting the chicken if it ends up in your yard. Again, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Democrat Chronicle wrote a story over the weekend, not making this up, letting people know it's illegal to shoot your neighbor's backyard chickens
Yeah.
if they end up in your yard. Turns out they're livestock or domestic fowl. That's illegal no matter where they are. And apparently so many people statewide have been doing this, they felt they had to say it out loud. Before we get to the tips on how to deal with it,
Yeah.
Ken writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. My old neighbor had chickens. It was the worst. They smelled. They get into my yard and garbage. They take craps all over the place. Foxes started showing up, and I have a smaller dog. I called animal control, and the officer told me I had two options, soup or French. And this lady had the nerve to complain about my son's lacrosse balls occasionally going over the fence. Okay, look, it looks like mutual
Petty.
destruction
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
All right, where it gets hilarious.
What's that?
Here are what the DNC suggests. Here is what they suggest you should do if the chickens show up in your
Okay.
yard. 1, speak to your neighbor about the trespassing birds.
Okay.
They also used the phrase trespassing birds. Like the birds know it's trespassing.
They all trespass.
2, contact animal control. Let them know about the damn birds.
Okay.
3, contact a lawyer. Let's stop there.
You can get
Yeah.
a lawyer involved. It's going to get expensive for you now.
Chickens coming into your yard.
Yeah.
You have exhausted every option but shooting them. You're going to lawyer up.
Yep.
When a lawyer picks up the phone,
Mm-hmm.
what do you say?
I got a chicken problem. Maybe
What?
maybe you use them in your ads on TV. Yeah, I had chickens in my yard. And he got me $4 million. I call his firm right now.
What law firm is going to take you seriously
Yeah.
when you call them to get legal counsel on chickens?
Trespassing chickens.
Yes,
Hey,
thank you.
What level of lawyer are you going to get from that firm that goes out and deals with your chicken problem
Thank you.
with a pen and pencil?
And I think the more important question,
Yeah.
if you end up in court with your neighbor,
Mhm.
does the chicken have to wear a tie?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he has to be dressed foul.
Not only did that joke suck,
Don't choke your dressed foul chicken.
3, that's 3 times, you bitch-ass bitch. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
Look, I get that Ken writes us and said the wandering chickens really bothered
Yeah.
him. Wandering chickens kind of sound like fun.
No, it's not.
Look, I don't want chickens.
Yeah.
I don't want the headache of taking care of chickens. But if I had a chicken or two wander in my yard every once in a while, I think I'd get excited to see the chicken.
Okay. So if you've ever been in an area where there are loose chickens, like in a neighborhood,
Yeah.
you will go to your car early in the morning. You will crap your pants when a chicken is in your driveway.
Okay.
It freaks you out.
Okay. But then
Like-
you realize it's a chicken.
It's a chicken.
And
Yeah,
then you go about
but
your
but
business.
you will jump out of your skin when that chicken is there. It will freak you out.
So
Okay.
That's your issue is
You're
surprise chicken.
So I was on vacation in the Keys,
Uh-huh.
and I was in this
Woo!
Sorry.
old Cuban section that had chickens loose day and night, and I forgot. So this coffee shop opened up in the morning. I'm coming back with a tray of coffee for my wife and I, and all of a sudden, there must have been 10 of them, man. They just show up and make loud-ass noises. It scared the crap out of me.
But you're on their property.
Yeah, and my coffee is now on their property. I dropped the goddamn coffee.
What a bitch you are. I'm scared of a chicken. Like, you're more
And
chicken.
it was Cuban coffee, delicious coffee.
You're more chicken than the actual chicken.
You would be scared, too.
I mean, Kimmy, wouldn't you guys?
I'm tough,
I mean,
man. I eat a bird. I don't care what the bird says.
Tougher
I'll
than a-
punch him in the beak right now.
Tougher
I'll
than a-
choke a chicken. I choke a chicken even down in Key West where there's a lot of chicken choking going on.
4, 5.
They call
5,
it chicken choking island.
6. God, this show sucks so hard.
My brother has chickens.
Yes.
And I will say, like, they're very entertaining birds to watch. Like, you could just sit out the window because they interact with each other. Some of them are bullies. So, like, some of them will go at, like, they'll decide that day that chicken, they want to pick on that one chicken.
Oh,
Chicken dick.
So, like,
it's called a dickin'.
all of a sudden,
That's you Saturday night.
they'll just start chasing each other around the yard.
No choking there.
Oh, my God.
7. 7, Kimmy.
You were saying?
But I don't know. They're fun if they're not yours to
How
watch.
boring is your brother?
Oh, look out the window, watch
I'm
chicken.
telling
Yeah,
you.
keep talking. I'm going to look at your birds.
I'm telling you, if you went over there, you kind of get sucked into the chicken world. You do.
2-5. No, I'm with you, Kimmy. I kind of want. I
You
would like.
don't.
I want my neighbor to have a chicken so I could play with the chicken.
And by the way, the amount of crap you have in your house,
Bro, I got.
you would even, those chickens would have a field day at your place.
I don't want chickens. What do you mean crap I have in my house?
Although you've got so much vegetation
Yeah.
and a mean dog.
Only Smarless is mean. I think Biscuit.
Yeah,
well,
that
no, he
would be
killed-
a mean dog.
Okay. Shut up.
You wouldn't even find their carcasses for a week.
The car, but you made it through. That was a dicey. It's like you hit a speed bump, but you
Yeah,
got
yeah,
there.
but you didn't do it, could you?
You wouldn't find our car. I got so awake. It's like he got over the top of the roller coaster. The carcass. 252 WCMF. We'll get to the phones in just a second. Again, a legitimate story from the DNC over the weekend. You are not legally allowed to shoot your neighbor's chickens if they wander into your backyard.
So I guess you can't shoot anything in your neighborhood.
Yeah, that should be a good rule to go by.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Are you really
Don't shoot your
itching?
neighbor's things, pets, living
Right.
things, objects, whatever.
Drones.
Oh, we got more messages coming in on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us, says, so roosters have very large claws on their legs. They use to attack and spur other animals.
Well, that's a cockfight.
He goes on. Wasn't that what you call your Saturday night? They can be very dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
So
Did
if-
you get your Dickens?
By get your tickets to cockfights. They can be super dangerous. So if my safety or the safety of others is in question, that chicken is catching lead. I shot that chicken in self-defense.
Well, I don't think most people don't have roosters because then you'd have fertilized eggs, and I'm guessing you have chickens because you want to eat the eggs.
Oh, good call.
Yeah. I don't think that a lot of people with chickens have roosters.
Hey, how come it isn't a law that you don't get fined if you don't keep your chickens in your yard?
I'm sure it is. I mean, but you want
I don't know.
to go deal with it?
No, but like,
Again, you got to call the cops. Chickens in my yard.
we got chickens on the loose.
I'll call this chicken lawyer. I swear to God. I shot a chicken in my driveway just to watch him die. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Now we're getting nothing but really bad chicken choking jokes, and
That's your fault.
I'm saying this out loud to acknowledge that I see them, and I'm not reading them. None of you get this. 252 WCMF. Let's take one call. We're running super late. Everyone's waiting here. Let's talk to Mike. He's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys, you can get rid of birds in your yard. All you need is grape soda. The purple is a known registered bird deterrent with the DEC. So all you got to do is get a cheap soda, spread it all over the yard, no birds.
Wait, I'm going to pour soda all over my yard?
Wouldn't that attract
Hey,
ants?
Yes.
that's why you smell purple when you go into Home Depot.
It's why you smell purple. Are you having a stroke, Mike?
No!
I smell
grape
purple and
soda
I
is
taste
not grape.
sunshine.
Grape soda's not grape, it's purple. We all know that.
Yeah, we all know that.
The
Sugar,
flavor is
water,
purple.
Purple drank.
Well, no, it is funny, Mike. You bring that up, like,
What?
the purple. There's so many like home remedy things that are supposed to keep animals away.
Yeah,
In your, like,
but there's always a drawback to using those remedies.
well, if you get diet soda, you wouldn't attract ants because it's not real sugar.
Yeah, but it's still got a syrup to it.
No, it's the sugar that attracts the ants.
So they're going to go, it's just diet.
Well, no, like, you ever notice?
Guys, back, it's diet, go
Not
back.
What we thought.
Open up a can of regular
That can-
Coca-Cola
Yeah.
and open up a can of Diet Coca-Cola. The bees do not go into the Diet Coca-Cola because it's not sugar.
All right.
Right, Mike?
Right.
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 Thanks for backing me up there, Mikey. I appreciate it.
No problem.
All right, there goes
Okay.
Purple Drink Mike.
So to his point, it says grape flavored soda like grape Kool-Aid can
Oh,
deter
Kool-Aid.
birds because of compounds that it
All
contains.
right.
But Kool-Aid's
It's
definitely...
birds find it unpleasant.
So
To
you
just write Kool-Aid all over my
you would just have to do it on the border of your yard.
That's a ton of Kool-Aid, man.
Well, no, you just take a pitcher and just walk it up and down there.
Oh, I was just going to put the powder down.
No,
I got to
you-
I got to like make a pitcher of Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah, you would
I
have to...
think you could just put the powder. It looks like.
Yeah, just powder.
But that seems more complicated because now I have to, like, space out the powder.
I'm moving.
Okay.
I'm out.
Will you please leave now?
Yes.
Let's take a break.
All right.
Things not so rosy at Bills camp this morning.
What happened?
It looks like we're waiting to see if one guy is going to practice who decided yesterday out of nowhere, like, I'm not doing it now. And an injury that is very not good.
Okay.
Very, very, very not good.
But we don't know the degree of the injury yet.
It doesn't matter with the degree of this injury. This type of injury for this position, the way this player plays this position specifically, is a disaster.
Oh.
But we'll talk to him.
Okay.
Our good buddy, who's at camp, Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan, next here in the break room on CMF. Not great right now. Things not great, Tommy. Not good at all. Like everything was going smooth, and then things are not smooth anymore because you got one guy not practicing because he can. You got one guy not practicing because of, quote, business.
Yeah.
And a whole lot of things. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Joining us, as he does every day out at Bill's Camp. By the way, the practice is closed, but he's got the inside access.
Damn, Mike.
Brought to you by Ace Women Leisure, Chile and Ridge Road Webster, Maddie's Motorsports with locations in Dansville, Spenceport, and Farmington, and by We The Hobby, 23 Arlington Street, WeTheHobby.com. From our sister station, 95.7 The Fan. You can catch him every weekday, 3 to 6 on the Sports Bar. Ladies and gentlemen, our good friend, Mike Danger. Danger, what's up?
Hey, everybody. Everybody have a good weekend? Everybody feeling good today? Pat, I'm a little worried about you.
What is that?
Well, you sound like you're circling the drain about this team. You wouldn't be one to overreact to the preseason, would you?
Well, let's talk about this, Danger. Let's get down on some facts.
Pat said it's over.
You want to start with injuries or you want to start with business? What do you want to do?
Business.
Okay, let's start with business. James Cook,
Yeah.
Bills running back who wants his new contract, skipped out on the voluntary mini camps. We were wondering, was he going to hold out from training camp to get this contract he wants, Tom? He's got 1 year left on his deal. But he showed up. And he said all the right things. It's just a business decision, and I love this team, and I love my teammates, and I want to be a leader for this franchise. And then on Sunday, out of nowhere, Danger, he doesn't practice. And when asked why he did not practice, his quote was, business.
He didn't say man?
Man! Danger, why? Who is giving him this terrible advice?
Probably his terrible agent, I would imagine. But if you're James Cook, you want to try to preserve yourself. I mean, I'd be surprised if we see him in the preseason. Plays during the regular season. This is final year in Buffalo. His final year under contract in Buffalo. I don't know. I mean, this doesn't seem like a tactic that Brandon Beane and the Bills brass are going to actually cave towards and give him actually what he's looking for. I think they're firm on their number. They're firm on their offer. And if James Cook wants to be in Buffalo, he'll accept that offer, or he'll try to test the market in free agency when the season is over. I mean, I don't know that anything has changed because James Cook decides he doesn't want to practice at camp.
But you're saying they can't give him the money because of the cap. It's impossible.
No, they can. They choose not to. They're not
Okay.
going to give him his $15 million per. They don't value that position at that rate.
Okay, Tommy, when I say they can't give him the number,
Yeah.
what I mean is you have other holes to fill on this
Oh, so
roster
the
that are
money's
more
gotta go.
important. Exactly. Like
Right.
if you were to pay him the $15 million, you're going to be hurt bigger
somewhere
in
else.
Then we don't
other
have
spots.
Gatorade.
We're,
No
out
Gatorade.
of, we're out of Gatorade.
Yeah, we can't afford it now.
All right, Danger, I got one or two theories as to why Sunday he decided I'm going to stand on business, as the kids say these days. One, either negotiations are happening, and like you just said, they said this is our firm number, so they're going to try and send a message. Do you think that what's happening with Micah Parsons in Dallas over the weekend demanding a trade maybe had this agent go, ooh, I got an idea, and now we're in the situation that we're in right now?
Yeah, I mean, maybe, but, the Micah Parsons deal, I don't think there's anybody that follows that situation that thinks Micah Parsons is actually going to get what he wants and get traded out of Dallas. Dallas would be foolish to get rid of arguably the best defensive player in the National Football League. This is just the way Dallas operates, and I think a lot of players that are in Dallas recognize that that's the way they operate. They don't like it, but they're also there. They're in Dallas. They're under contract. They're not going anywhere. I don't know that the two are connected, but it's certainly the time of the preseason where you see players looking and angling for bigger deals, better extensions, and fighting for headlines to try and get what they want. Parsons, Terry McLaurin in Washington, and now James Cook here in Buffalo.
Okay, but see, here's the thing, Danger. We talked about this earlier this morning. Tommy wants James Cook to get his money. He doesn't. His suggestion is buy him a house so it doesn't count against the cap.
Like a little something on the side, like over here.
Yeah, it's
Pull a move. I thought they had moves that they could do that doesn't count against the cap.
Yeah, when you get caught, you lose first-round picks. Like, it's happened multiple times.
Sucks.
Danger, multiple listeners this morning told me I was crazy when we were talking about this, right? But what I don't understand is I don't think James Cook has any leverage here. Both of his backups, I guess you would call them, they weren't even really backups. They had split time, performed very well when James Cook was not in the lineup. I mean, I know that Saquon Barkley and Derrick Henry had a renaissance last year, but I don't think the league values running backs any more today than they did 2 years ago. What does he think he's doing to get what he wants from this team?
This is the only leverage that he has. The only thing he can do is what he's doing right now. And what he's doing right now isn't going to hurt his pocketbook. And we heard during the mandatory minicamp earlier this year when he showed up on site and was asked about his contract. And he said, look, I value my money. I want my money. I don't want to lose money. I don't want to get fined. He's here He's not going to get fined. He's just not practicing. And, at some point, we'll see him on the field. He's under contract with the Buffalo Bills for at least one more season. That's the fact.
That's going to be a happy guy.
Well, I mean, hopefully he gets a deal done
Yeah,
before.
but he busts his ass. He gives you fantastic numbers, and it's like, they wipe themselves with it.
Okay.
They do.
You just paid your quarterback $250 million.
Hey, maybe give him a little less so you can keep this kid.
Oh, go talk to Josh Allen.
I will. If I see him, if I got to ride in his private plane, I'll bring it up.
Mike Danger, 95.7 The Fan, the Sports Bar, 3 to 6 every weekday. All right, Danger, let's get to this. Has been a preseason training camp of that's not good little injuries, right? I mean, we had the best bad news possible for first-round pick Max Harrison. Did I say it right, Kimmy?
Hairston.
That's what I said.
Halston.
Shut up. What are those flowers in your yard?
Hostas.
Max Hosta. Max Holstone. Max Gallstone.
I bet you Mike has hostas in his yard.
Mike, you got hostas?
I don't have hostas.
But you know what they are.
Yeah, they're very leafy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's one of them leafy plants.
Very leafy.
You got any plants with leaves on them? I'm looking for a
Big old leafy plant.
I want big leafy plants.
The point I'm getting at, Danger, is every injury up to this point was manageable until opening day. That is until Friday when we find out that Bills receiver Khalil Shakir, who has become Josh's most trusted target, has come down with a high ankle sprain. He is listed as week to week. And Danger, I'm horrified by this. I might need you to talk me off a ledge because it's very possible he is ready for opening day. But when it comes to that injury, the worst position I feel to be able to work through a high ankle sprain would be a receiver. And I think it's even worse for Khalil Shakir because his entire game is quick movement, tight cuts, which is going to aggravate that injury over and over again.
Well, let me try to put your mind at ease, somewhat at ease. This is the same injury that he suffered last year, week 4, against the Baltimore Ravens. He missed most of that game. We know how that game went. And then they lost in Houston the following week without Khalil Shakir on the field. But he was back after a 2-week absence with a high ankle sprain. So I think, when you give him the time that he needs to rest that ankle, rehab, do everything he needs to do to be ready for week 1, I don't know that this is as big an issue. It's going to suck to not see him in the preseason or for any of the practices here that we have left at St. John Fisher. But I think when it comes down to game 1, week 1, I think Shakir's out there. I think he's no worse for the wear.
Can't they just shoot him up with something?
After they buy him a house to circumvent the cap.
Little needle and a little proper tag.
I love how you're just running Southern Methodist University's college football program.
That was a good program till they messed with it.
In 1978. Shoot him up. Give him a house. How about a Trans Am? Look, it's Eric Dickerson. Make him put glasses on. Championships. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Danger. Well, we're coming towards the end of camp here.
Yeah.
We were discussing earlier on the show, you had the return to the blue and red scrimmage. Josh comes out in the red helmet. Everyone goes nuts. But they had 40,000 fans. 40,000 fans at the stadium to watch an open practice. We were trying to figure out if this is the most excitement and hype for a Bills team in the history of the franchise, and I can't think of a roster that's had it more than this one.
I agree. I think you're absolutely onto something there. I mean, we had excitement and hype a few seasons ago going into the season because you saw the ascension of Josh Allen. But Josh Allen's the reigning league MVP. I mean, the expectations are Super Bowl or bust. The rest of the division is down. I mean, you want the 1 seed, which has evaded the Bills through the course of the last few seasons. I think that the expectations right now for this team are as high as they've been since the Four Falls era of Buffalo Bills football.
No, but he's saying the expectations are high. He's not saying he's guaranteeing a Super Bowl win.
Coming, buddy.
What are you listening
It's
to?
coming.
What are you hearing?
I'm thinking about pornography right now and hostage for some reason.
Are you counting out money for Craig James to make sure he's going to stay another year at SMU? Is that your plan? Deep cuts for everyone that saw that documentary. All right, Danger.
Yeah.
You guys, it's a closed practice.
Yes.
But because you're so handsome and
You're so
European.
exclusive.
Ooh, the Spanish Danger coming in. Who are you guys talking to today?
We have Buffalo Joe Andreessen joining us in the Sports Bar
Ooh.
today. Yeah, it's a good one. We're excited to learn more about his journey. Of course, the local guy from Buffalo who made a splash in the preseason last year with a 12-tackle performance against the Pittsburgh Steelers, and he's looked good in camp. He has a nose for the ball. He just kind of follows it everywhere he goes. Given some of the injuries that we've been talking about, he's been getting some decent reps here at St. John Fisher, and I'm sure we'll see plenty of them here this upcoming preseason.
Well, that's just it, Dange. I mean, Tommy, last year he was the big story in camp. Like, will he make the team? He was an outside shot. It was great. Local kid.
Yeah.
He's going to play special teams. He's, legitimately contributing to the actual defense in practice.
For sure.
But he's still fighting for a job.
It looks like his job is safe.
You know what I hear? Got a nose for the ball, son.
All right, Danger. We always give you great interview questions to ask.
Uh-huh.
All right, so we do, because last year, Tommy, Joe Andreessen was still living with his parents while playing for the Bills.
Yeah.
Has he moved out of his parents' house yet? And if not, why not?
All right, I'm jotting that question down. We'll ask him if he's moved out of his.
Because he makes
parents'
good
house.
bank, right? I mean, not like
League
super-
minimum's $750
But, like,
million.
I
yeah,
think he's
so-
doing okay.
Yeah.
There's no way I'd let my kid live with me if he's making that kind of money. Unless
You would
paying for everything.
absolutely let your
You
kid
paying
live with
for
you if he was
everything.
paying
pay
for
it.
it.
Where we're at now with kids is they're going to live with us until we're 40. I'm convinced. We're saving to buy a house and let them bank that money and then move out when they're in their
That's
late
got to
30s.
be so miserable.
You don't want your son who's an NFL player
I
playing
know,
for your
seriously.
hometown
I don't
team
want
to
his
live in your
big
house?
ass in the house clogging the crapper and eating all the goddamn food. What benefit do I get?
All right, second question, Danger. Hey, Joe, when's the last time you clogged your parents'
You
crapper?
know that boy's clogged the crapper.
He's a crapper clogger?
Oh, yeah.
He's not an offensive lineman. He's a linebacker. He probably takes athletic dumps.
What does? Never mind.
What?
I won't.
But they're
ask.
slender.
No, you
Yeah,
need-
I
slender
don't even
dumps.
want to know.
They cut
I'm
off like a
sorry I
cigar
asked.
clipper.
All right. Oh, he's got a tight clipper?
Well, bro, I mean,
You think he's got a good clipper?
He's an athlete, yeah. Dynamite stems. Have you seen the wheels?
Mike's going to be up close. Tell us all about it
All
tomorrow.
right, so here's what we need to know.
Tight
One-
clipper.
I'm not going to ask about his clipper.
Well, no, we don't need you to ask him about his clipper. Just get
Yeah.
eyes on the clipper and report back tomorrow.
Okay, you got it.
How is
I think it's a close clipper today.
every time we talk to Danger, it always ends in some homoerotic
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, he looks great shirtless. Mike Danger, 95.7 The Fan, 3 to 6 in the Sports Bar every single weekday. We'll talk to you tomorrow, buddy. Have
Wednesday.
fun. Wednesday.
Right.
Talk to you Wednesday.
Okay, I don't care. I just show up and if Danger's here, we talk to him, whatever. Danger,
Business.
have a good day, buddy.
See ya.
We come back, wrap it up. I'll tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. Let's give me a Rapperoo.
Addio, Monday, Rapperoo.
For a Monday Break Room CMF, we talked so long about athletic dumps and clippers
Yeah.
that we are super late.
Oh, man.
Tomorrow, Tuesday, where they whine, and we'll get after that. Jolene's on her way in.
Jolene,
Jolene,
don't take my music away.
More music, 10-10. Give it after
Bless
it.
her
All
heart.
for you. Yep, you got it. Okay. For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who kind of backed off on the athletic clipper discussion, which is weird because I would think you would have the most experience with the athletic clipper, having looked at your husband's clipper.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does he not?
I don't. Yeah. I just. I don't want any part of this conversation anymore.
I don't want to do no husband clipper
I'm
talk.
out.
I'm just saying I
Well,
served.
because it went. Well, it took a weird turn because it went from
Clippers.
clogging parents' toilet to athletic dumps to
Tight clippers.
Tight clippers.
Pat's theory was the more taut your clipper is, the more athletic dump because it'll be a cleaner clip.
I'm just saying.
I guess
right?
I just don't have
Due
many
to
thoughts
the
on that.
muscular dexterity of your rectum.
Well, we're talking rectum, we're talking glutes,
We're talking muscle
core,
rectum.
we're talking all this stuff,
Yeah.
right? Like, if you got that core muscle, you're pushing. So you're saying your husband does not take athletic dumps?
I don't know.
Okay.
And I
Well, thank God we're not
think
late.
that I enjoy that there's some mystery there still.
We got to get out of here. Let's break down clippers and dumps.
There are some stories where you just have to stick with it.
By the way, that'd be a great name for a morning show in the South. Clippers and dumps.
Clippers and dumps. For Tommy Muley, who's never taken an athletic dump in his life. And he never will.
I think softboard dumps. They come out like brown dumplings.
Softboy Dumps is the softball team that Clippers and Dumps sponsors.
This show is so stupid.
Yeah, it is. See, aren't you glad we're waiting around? My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning at the break at 6 a.m. at 96.5 WCMF.